Hello there, everybody. This is No Name 117 Spore, and I actually really should have prepared the next part where I actually have to switch to the game because I completely forgot to. I kind of rushed the start of the stream to get it ready at 4:30 p.m. and it does seem to be ready at 4:30 p.m., which is at least good. But yeah, actually, if I go streaming from the depths and let me real quickly. I mean, that's not what it's supposed to show. Uh, Give me a moment. I mean, that would be a better thing to show to transition to. This part I really did not prepare as well as you'd think. But if we do this, click on the game. Hello, Wishkashu. How's it going? Let me move that in and change the color box a little bit. Just so that's a little more fixed. Cool. Is it not capturing from the depths? Hold on, I'm having a little bit of a issue actually capturing the game. Oh wait, no, add existing FTD. Yeah, there we go. There we go, that works. I'm doing fine. So yeah, I mean, from the depths, this is actually beta test. It did release a new stable version today. The problem is, they did not include camos in the new stable version, so I'm not using it. That is not what I wanted to hit. We are gonna do a campaign. And we're gonna start a new campaign. I'll be okay, take me to the campaign. Yes. So we're gonna just be doing the standard campaign, which is Quest for Nether. There are other planets which you can play, but you know, I'm not ready to move on to those yet. Okay, so now there's difficulty presets. We can use custom settings. Actually, I'm trying to decide if I want to do hard or medium. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do hard or medium, but with more combat values up to about 2. Because I think what 2 will do is it will allow the game to spawn in vehicles from anywhere from 1 to 3. And I've had some issues with one of the campaigns I did at like 1.5, only spawning vehicles at 2 and 1. So all the vehicles over here were left out, all the vehicles were over here were left out. So I think level 2 will be good, but the rest of these I will leave at, 100%. In the standard normal settings. So it's just slightly harder medium. So I will begin a new campaign. And what the whole thing with this campaign will be is that I have to sit here and build literally everything I need to use from scratch. Or, I mean, I can duplicate it, but I don't want to be using, ships I already have built. So if we do this and like do load vehicle. No, this is not going to be Canadian Navy playthrough. I'm not using the Canadian Navy stuff for this. This is all going to be custom built. So I can't use any of this. Now I did have a Twitchy campaign thing there, but I'm not going to do it. So what I want to do is I want to add, actually I want to add a new folder. Twitchy campaign v2. So that will be where I save all the designs. Okay, so right now I have it paused because I need to just quickly figure out everything I need to do. If there's a refinery on this boat, or on this fortress, I need to delete it. If there are, I'm I'm gonna need to probably add in fuel engines rather than RTGs, since the fuel engines would be less expensive if I can do so. I'm gonna need more resource gatherers. Looks like that from the screen at the start of stream. Yeah, because I haven't built any ships for this yet. None of the ships I'm gonna use here I have built, so I took one of the Canadian ones for the start of the stream. Do note that the thumbnail for the next stream will be changed to something I actually use here, but you know, I have to build the thing I use here first. So the problem is it's going to be a little difficult, because Deepwater Guard will declare war on me after like 2 hours or something, and I'm going to need to be prepared to face them. So if I don't have a boat built at this time, I need this fortress to be able to kill them. But I could go either route, you know, have the fortress kill them or build a boat to kill them. Okay. So we're going to need to delete any refineries, we're going to need to delete any RTGs, we're going to need to add some sort of fuel engine to this, and then some sort of command blocks to mess with the engine based on how much battery power is needed. Alright, that's going to be our first requirement. So, over here, our battery is running down on charge. I'm not going to delete the RTG yet. We do have a refinery here, it is not needed. I want to do this like full localized resources. And then that is giving me, or should be giving me, yeah, resources back. Oh yeah, they do have a fuel engine here. Now, this engine is providing with some power, right? I think so, but, what we want is, we want not just that, we need, where is it? Fuel engines. Gotta be, is there some way to generate power from engines? Think there is? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, there should be. So what we should do instead is run a little bit of a command block here. Not command block, control. Control, it is, where is it? We could do the drive maintainer, or we could do ACBs. I like my ACBs. Am I going to post these on YouTube? Yes. This series is definitely going on YouTube as well. 100%. So I should be saying hello YouTube people too. So yeah, hi everyone who's watching this on YouTube. I guess if you're watching this on YouTube, you can say hi back. Oh god, that's gonna be a boring comment section now. Not, at least it exists, unlike most of them. Alright, so what I wanted to do was, when you are at, what do I want? Trigger when the vehicle's battery supply is within a certain range, yes. If the vehicle's battery is within some limit, are you? So then, effect range, no limit. You are gonna trigger. Where is it? Fuel engines. Okay, so then. So I did put on fuel engine actions. Okay, it's not working. Or maybe it's throttle. Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe throttle I need. Hold on. So speed, command, propulsion components. So we'll set drives to maybe 100% if. So min value needs to be 0. Okay, so how much battery power do you have? Okay, so these are Hearthstone extensions. Heartstone isn't needed here. That's just additional resources I can get back. Stored in... Don't need signs. 0-15,000. Don't need that. Those are material containers, so we do need them. Okay. Are you doing anything right now? I'll set the battery charge fraction to that, because I don't think that the engine's currently running. That's docking and construction. That is something which is somewhat needed. There's the AI down there. Alright, so we're running this one command block, so if the battery quantity is... let's say... let's say if it dips below 4,000. Or maybe 5,000. Then we will... yeah, we'll charge it back up, and then we'll take that, Control-C, Control-V, but then what we're going to do is if our battery is minimum 10,000 and maximum whatever, you are going to set propulsion value to 0%. So are the batteries currently draining? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it. Alright, so we're trying to get resources out of the zone. We actually need to be properly draining the zone of resources if we want all of its materials. So in that regard, we are going to definitely need more or more material gatherers, and this is pretty normal for this fortress because it just doesn't have enough. It never does, it never will. Hurrah for live building. Yep. Okay, now the amount of materials is going down. Yep, okay, there we go. That should be enough. So that will increase the amount of that stuff we're going to have over time. Does seem like it's moderating the engine power well. So one thing we're going to want to do is we're going to want to move the ammunition storage underground, or under the water here. Which is a smart idea, because you don't want that stuff, you don't want that shit to explode. And we are going to give it a metal top at the very least. So in that regard, how do I want to do this? Okay, so we look at the map. We are over here now. Oh, did they change the map around? Must have changed the map around somewhat. Well, either way, we're in this tile. In medium difficulty spawns you in between lightning hood and white flares. Have fun. Alright, I'm going back to the main menu, but I am going to save one little thing so I can prefab it over. I didn't realize that. I wanted the natural progression of, oh hey, Deepwater Guard onwards. Going robot style. Not really that sort of player. Given how this is gonna play out, yeah. So I'll set it on easy, but I'll change the vehicle difficulty up and change all the settings more towards that. But I am, at the very least, going to save this prefab because I have done all of its work. So, Let's at least have a new folder for it. ACBs for engine. Yeah, you don't want your comfy building experience interrupted by a surprise Kindle. Yep. Alright, so yeah, let's try this again. Second attempt. New campaign. Yeah, I'll be okay. Take me to campaign. Quest for Netter. So... yeah, okay, that makes sense. I didn't realize that all that changed. So, combat should be challenging. Resource given should be 5%. Damage difficulty should be 100%. So that is weird, though. That doesn't give you the opportunity to change your thing other than with difficulty presets. Hold on. Does it not let me change my... oh, God. Okay. This is a stupid-ass decision. This is a really stupid-ass decision. That if you go easy, your stockpile is centralized. If you go medium, your stockpile is localized. I want the localized stockpile, but I want the easy starting point. Why is this not changeable in custom settings? Seriously? Oh, you think that's just left over? Okay. I hope it's left over. I goddamn well hope it's left over. I think centralize is gone, yeah. I think so. You're actually right on that one. Okay. Anyway, yep, normal damage difficulty, normal growth factor, so this is fair. This is probably going to be fair. Tougher designs, that's fine. Resource given by destroyed enemy. One of these replace centralized, so maybe it could be that it automatically pumps all your mats into commodities. Yeah, that is possible. Let's find out together. Alright, so we get the conventional spawn. Well, first of all, let's delete anything which is a sign, because we don't need those. And goodbye fuel refinery. It's like, some of it was like, okay, I'm kind of warming up to these decisions. I can kind of see the logic behind it. Oh my god, Nick, why did you do that? Why would you do that? Looks like commodities... yeah, okay, it's leftover text. Cool. So I think that should work. But I think otherwise we're okay. So let's get our materials back. You leave the electric engine on, and now we re-add in the... what's wrong with ammo boxes that have ammo in them? I didn't remove any ammo boxes with ammo in them. I removed the fuel refinery and the RTG. Okay, so what do... oh yeah, ammo boxes now have mats inside. Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that whole thing's a little weird. I can sort of see where they're coming from though with that decision. I'd rather have it the other way, but if they just can't get it to work, then yeah, that's the case. It's an elegant solution just for the sake of something I'm not convinced was an issue. Hey Hoffman, how's it going? Okay, so what I wanted to do was, oh yeah, more resources. Does this not work? Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so now mats are actually going down. If it helps the strat AI work, that's the decisive factor. Yeah. I kind of wish that they could devise something a little bit more complicated with various resources, but it does seem like they just, for whatever reason, can't do that. I'm doing okay. I've already had to restart the campaign due to something I screwed up, or which I didn't know that I was going to screw up, but yeah. because I don't want surprise lightning hood craft out of nowhere, or white flare craft out of nowhere. I want the kind of that natural progression. Why would they do that? Because it does kind of ruin the whole progression of the map if suddenly, you know, the first guys you're going up against aren't easy at all. Because then it's like, oh hey, once I take over these guys, there's a bunch of easy empires over here to conquer. It does seem a little weird to me, because lightning hoods and flares are a little more difficult. That being said, I haven't like fully completed a campaign yet, so green flares are gonna hit medium and get pasted by lightning hood. Yeah, that should probably be changed. All right, let's just build this out. I'm not bothering with symmetry stuff here. So you got this nice metal box underwater, which should offer up some protection. Yeah, that should be a little harder to hit. Although, it probably needs... Yeah, I'm going to need to move it further down. Looking at it now. It's only just underwater. We want more of the water working with us for protection here. You know, actually make this a bit difficult to kill. Alright, now we do the roof. And the easy... Easy to have damage buffs on their ships, which doesn't feel great. Yeah, that is a very questionable decision. I mean, it is certainly possible to fix it, as we've seen, but, you know, still very questionable. So I'm going to move all the ammunition and fuel storage down here. So, well, I should say all the ammunition. I don't think that the fuel storage is that important right now. But all the ammunition should definitely go down here. Actually, you know what? One thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to make the bottom of this wood. Because wood is cheaper. And if, for whatever reason, this ammunition explodes, will the first warship be a battleship, destroyer, cruiser, or destroyer? I don't know. I don't know yet. It might be something like a small early battleship, but even then that would be quite resource expensive. And yeah, I think we have about maybe 45,000 at the moment. We can get more in that time. I mean, the zone does generate more resources. Okay, what was I looking for? Oh yeah, resources. Ammunition. 2x2 ammo box. Alright. You know what? Let's put a symmetry thing in. So then, there we go. That's a bunch of ammunition storage. We need to get more boxes in like such. Okay, come on. Is this working properly? Oh, wait. Did I leave some empty space down here? Yeah, I did. Oops. It needs an extra box, like so. We need a 2 meter there. I think I have, like, screwed up everything here, but... Is that this place filled to the brim with ammo? Nope, a little bit. Yeah, we can get one more there. Okay, that works. Get rid of that whole thing. Alright, so now this has more ammunition. Where is the default ammunition storage on this? That should increase the what the guns can pull from. Where is the default ammunition storage? Because now we have our new ammunition storage in there. And then these are the thrusters, with a little bit of metal blocking them. Maybe it just doesn't have any default ammunition storage. Okay, it does have repair bots, which are always good. Fuel tanks up there, they aren't explosive yet. Got a missile battery in the default fortress. Man, I need to actually familiarize myself more with this and the scanner things. Okay, so one thing I'm going to do is that normally in From the Depths, scanners, you can just like put them on a balloon and get a huge amount of sight. View menu should let you know if it has ammo storage. Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah. Normally, it lets you do that. Or normally you can do that. I'm not going to do that. In fact, it has way too much ammunition storage, hasn't been updated. Now I'm just looking for where it's located. It's got all the material containers. Yeah. Well, I did just place the whole giant thing down here, the giant box at the bottom of ammunition storage. I thought that it did have some default ammunition storage anyway. I've been updated to make a submarine. No, probably not. I'm not a huge submarine fan. Yeah, I'm not... Is it down here? Oh, there we go. I found it. Yeah, I do not want this tower blowing up. So, goodbye ammo, 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 and goodbye ammo. There we go. Now we're talking. Alright. Alright, the famous exploding tower. Submarine. Okay, so, I'm going to pause. We have two options right now. The first is that we try to quickly assemble a warship, because I'm not going to build any of the designs I have laying around. I want to custom build everything this campaign. First is, right now, we try to get a warship out very quickly, which can hopefully deal with deepwater guard vessels. The second approach is that we try to upgrade this fortress with additional armor and longer range weaponry, and hope that we can rely on the fortress as a bit of a stopgap measure to shoot down or kill any deepwater guard vessels which are approaching, utilizing probably long-range guns and long-range missiles. Iron... Yeah, it's either do this or go ironclad. But I think we need... I'm thinking upgrade the fortress first. That's what I'm thinking. One other thing I'm going to do is that I think we need more... We need more detection equipment here, I think. I want to see longer or further out. And normally, yeah, you just put this on a balloon, but again, I'm not doing that. That is cheese. I am not doing cheese. I actually want to keep this mostly ship-based. I mean, the possibility of aircraft will cross me, but, you know, I don't want to be using airships, for example. Sub-base is also a possibility. Oh my god, Evoken, what are you doing? Good job, Hoffman. Good job, you just broke it. What was a... Why am I already, like, struggling with this? No, dish piece. Thank you. Oh. That was not what I meant to hit. Dish piece. Thank you. No antenna blimps. No antenna blimps. No antenna blimps today. Yeah, okay, our range has increased a little bit more, but we still cannot see very far. Let's be real. This is why people do antenna blimps. Alright, our antenna is now crossing over... Actually, wait, no, those aren't missiles. Those are just... Those were refinery smokestacks. As long as we don't cross over the missiles, we'll be fine. Alright, there we go. Go up again, and then go over. And I know that at this point the antenna is going to be looking really weird, but yeah, that does increase our range a little bit. Why not? AWACS is awesome. It's not AWACS, it's... Oh, let's just put an antenna on a balloon and send it up into the stratosphere. It's a weather balloon, basically. I'd be okay with using, like, AWACS aircraft sort of thing. Alright, so one thing I should mention is that this little boat here is going to be absolutely 100% pointless. So, goodbye starting grip. I don't mean a stratosphere weather, or... Oh, you don't mean a stratosphere antenna balloon. What do you mean, then? Oh, a Zeppelin. That is a little more interesting. I will give some credit. I do want to keep it ship-based, though, at the start, though. If we're using Zeppelins, we're using them in some sort of combat or transport role, most likely. Although I do suppose that if we captured like a Deepwater Guard airship or something, then that would be fine. Did they remove captures or not? I don't know. Because it used to be kind of the whole meta was you just capture literally everything. Alright, so I think they removed captures. Damn it. Alright, it should have made captures harder, but not, like, removed them. Alright, so thinking about this now. The current base guns are kinda crap. We need to replace them with something better. Massive resource boost is kind of bullshit, I agree. So I'm trying to think. If we want to engage them at long range, do I want to use something like APS, or do I want to use something like a missile? Because if we use APS, I'm probably not going to go railgun. I'll probably just go with some sort of a heavy gun. Oh, they have a bunch of little guns here. They're all crap. Battleship. But if we do it, then we do have to armor it as well, probably. Unless we wanted to create a battery of guns, which is another possibility. A battery of slower firing guns, which might actually be cheaper. I'm not sure. Let's see, how much are autoloaders? Because we'd probably be looking at like 2 or 3 meter autoloaders at minimum. And those are 300 to 30 at the very least. Barrels are cheap. Well, not quite cheap, but, you know, 240 for probably the barrel I'd use. Yeah, honestly, given the diminishing returns of autoloaders and clips, it might not be too worthwhile to put many of them on your ship, and it might be better to put more just barrels and stuff in general. So I guess that's called a gun, more of a gun-heavy look. Alright, so yeah, let's build ourselves a long-range weapon then. Okay, how do I wanna do this? So we're gonna go with maybe, oh my god, it is so expensive to get that. I'm gonna have to go with the small one-axis turret here. So I'm gonna start by building it kind of on the deck somewhere, but then we're gonna move it off the deck. We're gonna prefab it and we're gonna move it. Okay, you know what? I need to decide what caliber I want to have it at. And if I'm going to do that, then what I should do is I should definitely... Well, first of all, I'm going to hide this next to the ammunition storage here. Probably on this side of it. So this will be where I put any... I'll remove this one. This is where I'm going to put any of the custom ammunition things I make in here. Possibly some AI as well would be located in here. I might just try to relocate the Fortress's AI into this area. 14-inch gun. No, that's too much for this. Yeah, let's relocate the Fortress's AI into that area. So where is the AI right now? I think it's in this tower, right? Is it? Am I right? No, I'm wrong. It's over here. Nope, that's just the local weapon controller for that missile battery. Down here somewhere? Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Where my drive from Star Trek? I'm confused. Height, width. So we take this. These are our AI cards, and we just move it down here. So now we have a new AI in place, and now I can delete the one which is up here because it's just not needed anymore. That's too vulnerable of a spot for AI. Star Trek Discovery, they used the spore drive. Ah, okay. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I don't know why this is going on, but there's one thing I want to change real quickly, and that is not the environment. Where is it? MISC? No. No. Is it graphics? Oh, clarity factor, yeah. I'm changing up to 0.5. Normally I have it at the lower rating for pictures, but it looks nicer underwater. Is that radar? Yes, it is. Alright, so here's our AI. It's saying not enough processing power. I don't know what sort of trackers we have on this thing. We have... I mean, okay, this is... Radar 360. Yeah, okay, we're gonna need a whole new set of trackers on this. Alright, but yeah, we wanna build our new gun first. Alright, so I'm probably going to make this twin cannon. We're probably not going to have many autoloaders, like maybe an autoloader, I don't know, maybe 2 autoloaders and 2 clips per side. I'm thinking maybe 3 meter. We are going to build it in a turret, but it's just going to be a metal protected turret, maybe with a, I don't know, maybe we could do alloy and then metal. Yeah, spaced armor for the turret. Actually, you know what? No. I'll just do metal turret, because I'm not going to put camo on this, fortress, you know. Okay, so... one thing I'm going to do is... I'm going to have a nice, defensive turret ring here. Just to kind of protect the, lower spot. Actually, you know what? Let's do a 3 meter beam out. 3 meter beam back. Change this to a 4, keep this a 3, and now put a 4 there, and a 3 here, and a 1 over here. And then do this. It's not much of a turret ring, but it'll work. It's actually not giving me too much room, not quite as much as I need. Yeah, we're gonna need a larger turret ring. Alright. Easy enough. We just do this, and then delete these, put that there, do that. Should wait. Okay, we just lost that block. Cool. Because what I wanted to do is I wanted to swap this out for this. And then put you in there. And now we should have a better looking turret ring. So, the radar has defenses. Yeah. I mean, this is the starting base, but I'm modifying it. I'm giving it a nice, heavy turret here of some description. Some sort of heavy, long-range turret. Okay, so we put that in. We need a mantlet at the front, like so. And then barrels, we're going to do heavy barrels, and then just a normal 4 meter barrel, like so. Actually, I might do heavy barrel and 3 meters here, and then 3 meter, maybe a 3 meter barrel on the end. 4 meter will do fine. And actually, I'm going to take this, prefab it. Can it defend against ships? That's the point. Give it enough time to defend against ships that we can actually start getting our own shipbuilding going. So I'm going to move it back a block like so, because that'll look a little prettier. And we're actually going to have to build a custom platform for to mount this thing on. Preferably facing in the direction of the enemy and not doing too much damage. So, oh yeah, what I wanted to check was I actually wanted to build the shell first before building the gun. So if we're going to do that, we're going to go advanced cannons. We are going to go... Wait, turns is really good. It's the stock game radar, but expanded outward. Don't give me, much credit for that. But I do have turning radar on my Canadian ships, so you can give me credit for that one. But, I'm not using them here. But my ships, some of them might have turning radar, I don't know. Ammo controller, yes. So we're going to take the ammo controller. We're going to go down into our new little AI spot in here, and we are going to place one of these down. So I'm going to go ammo customizer for maybe 12 modules, and then I'm going to put in an HE head, and I'm also just going to real quickly put in a time fuse. So now we know how big roughly we want this to be. So as we scale it up, we can go up to how big for 3 meter. Looks like about 263. So we'll do a 260. We'll do a set of 260 millimeter guns. Here. That's 236. APS. 260. You're going to power your ships with steam or diesel? Probably diesel. Given how they've redone the game, and diesel's just easier at this point. Alright, there you go. 260 on both of the guns. Okay, so we are going to do a bunch of cooling units here. So I want to do what? I want to do 3 meter autoloaders, but I'm trying to figure out specifically how, because I want to do... If we do them out to the side, then I can't armor them well. Alright, so I'm going to do the 3 meter autoloaders, but I'm going to start further back on the turret about here, so that we can actually give them a decent amount of frontal armor. And actually, it'll probably wind up being stacked frontal plates. Well, you know what? And when I say stacked, I mean more, how best to describe it? Like, you know, this, so that there's a little bit of a gap between it. Although it might, you know what? I might do a little bit more of a flat sort of plate like that. A little bit more British style. At least initially. Can go with a triangle corner there, and then we're just gonna do... We're gonna do this as our side armor, so it's not super great, but hopefully, you know, this turret will be facing the enemies it's shooting at, and it's supposed to be, you know, a nice long-range weapon. What do I want to do? I want to do 2 to 3 meter slope transition. Out there. Now, this turret itself will also have some additional, what do I say? It will have some additional protection, or not a protection, some spotting equipment on it at the top. And this turret is also something I could hypothetically put on some warships too, although it is very thick for what it is, because I'm not building really downwards, and on warships I do want to have like proper barbettes and such, so it probably won't actually. Alright, so we are going to have some sort of detection system on this for aiming. So we go to AI. We are first of all going to put a 9 meter coincidence. How expensive is that? Not super expensive. I want to put a 9 meter coincidence rangefinder right about there. I'm going to... No, we need to stay in AI. I'm going to need a connector to there. And then... Gonna put another connector down. Said another connector down there. Another one maybe up there. And then we are going to use a camera. Or 360 camera for spotting targets. So the rangefinder will help us aim them, the camera will help us spot them. You know the Lord Clive class British monitors? Yeah, I could do something similar to like a monitor too. That's certainly a thought which has crossed my mind multiple times while I was, you know, preparing for this campaign. But, you know, we just need stuff in service quickly. Okay, there we go. So we got something here, at the very least. I will give it... I'm just gonna give it a plate like that, even if that's a little ugly, I suppose. It'll work. It'll work well enough, hopefully. Defending that, we need a wireless receiver as well below you. Yeah, so you will be on channel 1. That will give us additional spotting equipment for each one of these turrets we have active. How much does this cost? Not too much. We are building up a lot of money right now. Oh yeah, zone's at 0 materials. So we've already sucked all the materials out of the zone dry. But, you know, hopefully having this and a missile launcher will allow us to actually defend this area from threats. Alright, so... honestly, I think we're pretty good on this. This is pretty well designed as is. Hey, Flying Fortress, how's it going? Welcome to the live stream. Or welcome back to the live stream, I should say. Alright, we can do that. We don't really need a lot of back armor on this thing, though. Alright, so we got a turret up. Well, I mean, we're going to have to move the turret location. But I can go down here. I can look at something. No, what was I looking? Oh, yeah. Go all the way down here, and we will now actually craft the shells for this turret. Okay. Okay, so... I mean, you can hit stuff at pretty long range. I think what part of me wants to do like an AP head, so we can get through a little bit of metal, but I'm not going to do a lot of gunpowder casings. We are going to put on a, honestly, probably a, where is it? Not time fuse, stabilizer fin body. There. And then we need a fuse at the back, which will be our penetration depth fuse, and then from there on out, for now, start putting in HE warheads. Okay. So we're still getting, you know, 500... actually... that's more accurate. Okay, we're still getting, you know, 539 meters per second with 4 gunpowder casings. So, you know, I'm fine with the speed. 6.52 meters. I think our barrel is longer than that. Barrel length for full burn, our barrel is definitely longer than that. Range is 16,416 meters. And effective time is 30.5 seconds, which I do not have my calculator currently pulled up, so let me pull that up. I do not believe you guys can see that. No. Cool. You guys are not going to be able to see the calculator on stream, unfortunately, but if we do 30.5 times 539, now admittedly that's not going to be perfect because air drag will slow it down. Yeah, that is... so we are able to use that full range, basically. Actually, it's probably... yeah. Okay, effective time and effective range. Yeah, okay, that's about equal. Anyway, yeah. So our armor pierce is a little too low. So I want to go maybe solid warhead body. Yeah, expected armor pierce. It's not great. I mean, hopefully it'll get through wood, right? What is wood? What is wood? So if we're looking at metal, metal has armor of 40, so we're definitely not getting through that. But with, like, wood, it has an armor of 8. Yeah, let's add another solid warhead body. There's also the thought of doing frag warheads. Because I know frag warheads are pretty good, but they're pretty laggy. Yeah, there we go, 9.3. So that'll at least get us through, or get us through wood. We get a lot of kinetic damage. Expected explosive damage is that. Penetration depth. Yeah, that'll work. I'll just leave the fuse as is. So that'll work. Now we just gotta save the turret, delete it, and move it to a different location. Alright, so... subobjects mode, save the subobject we are currently working on in a new category called Twitchy Campaign V2. And technically this is like V4 at this point, but okay. Nope. Stop being stupid, me. Save the subobject. Check on that one. So now we have the extra folder, and now I want to call this the 260mm double fortress. Alright. So now we have the turret saved. Ooh, it flung me up high. Oh, actually we have 30,000 commodities as well, so we're technically at like 80,000 resources at the moment. Alright, so which way are they? So our fortress is... Okay, so we can see that island, we can see that island. There's no islands this way. So we do need to make sure that our guns are facing this side. So the best way to do that is I'm gonna do a couple connections here. One of them is gonna be directly to the ammunition and AI over here. And I don't think Deepwater Guard is going to come with EMP, so I'm not worried about that. So we're going to kind of... No, I'm going to do 2 meters. So we're going to kind of build out a platform for them. Alright. This will work. So we'll have a direct connection to the ammunition supply, and we'll have a direct connection to the fortress as well. And we're probably going to have like 2 of these turrets and a missile launcher. Or something. Alright, so we got that. I'm going to do maybe a 3-meter beam height increase here. And then here's where we're going to kind of have our first floor. And actually, I'm going to increase this to a 4-meter. We're going to have, you know, a single layer between here. And then up top here is where we're actually going to place the turrets. So let's actually place the turrets. There we go. Those are our 2 battleship turrets. And now we actually have to work out the armor scheme for them. So I am going to keep this metal for the moment. Or keep this as metal for the moment, I should say. And this is going to be where the... what is it? Like all the local weapon controller for the turret will be kept in here. And back here, I'm just going to do this. And then we are going to start using wood from this point. Although these guys probably don't have line of sight out. Oh, they do have line of sight out the vehicle. Cool. That counts. And I don't want to ruin that, so let's try not to ruin it. If I do ruin it, I'm going to have to relocate them. But anyway, yeah, these 2 turrets should provide us with decently long-range fire. I will actually probably expand the barrels out somewhat more. Alright, do this. expand you one more block forward, and then do a metal outer layer here. Okay, cool. And then one last thing I probably want to do is I probably do actually want a direct connection to the base. Maybe from that. Actually, this is going to be more difficult than I imagined. Alright then, let's put a wood layer here, like so. Yeah, like that. And then we will have a direct connection using metal to the base from there and here. Like that, and like that. Okay, cool. So now these turrets are a little bit more out there and hopefully attached a little better. I did not attach them. Good job, me. Good job. But that's an easy fix. Okay. Place wood block here. Beam. Beam, and then a beam. Okay, cool. So now we do have two proper turrets sitting there, and we need to go to AI. We need to get a local weapon controller on them. Where is the piece below the actual turret ring? There's the turret ring, so we need that there. I want a wireless receiver, and I'm just going to have a failsafe. And we're just going to do this again. Actually, you know what? I could do a prefab. Where is the turret center? There's the turret center. So now you should have control over the turret. Why am I at the bottom of the ocean? I don't know. Let's not be at the bottom of the ocean. It is definitely better to not be at the bottom of the ocean than to be at the bottom of the ocean. Alright, so now we go in here. We go to advanced cannons. We go to barrels. Is that a barrel 4 meter? It is. So we'll do an extra barrel 2 meter on the end of both of these guns, just to make sure that they're extra accurate at range. And then we go down here, go down to... Looking good. Thanks. Not the ammo storage. We need this. The AI and this. Actually, I just want to double check. Yeah, okay. So, stabilizer fin body doesn't have a mod, or doesn't really have that whole thing. So yeah, that should be good. We need to load those up into the turrets. $10 inches, huh? I think so. Let me see. Hold on, I need a millimeter to inches conversion. So this is a 260. Yeah, 10.2 inches. A little bit larger than 10 inches. Admittedly, the turrets are huge, but that's just how I've designed the guns to be long range. I think if I have a ship, I'm going to want more high damaging guns rather than long range ones. So it might be more... Those could wind up being a little bit more pre-dreadnought-ish. We'll call it one quality. Alright, so I want these guys, 8 shell modules, force assign, and I think I can just, yeah, do that here too. Force assign, and force assign. So now let's try out these weapons. How long do they take to reload? Actually, I want to see the... Okay, yeah, the cooling limit's way slower than the thing. The 360-degree radar up top is super force. With rangefinders. I mean, we got the camera here to actually see them. We're between Twin Guard and the White Flares. Wow, okay. Oh, war has started. Or I guess the Twin Guards just declared war on people. Or maybe it's because I shot the camera. Nope. Nobody's coming for us yet. Cool. Oh yeah, because rangefinders counts as sensors, not trackers. Yeah. So this is... Rangefinders count as sensors? I didn't realize that. I thought they counted as trackers. Or detection rate reduced to 20%. That's going to be bad. Hello there, AI mainframe. How many of these things... What? No. That was a surprise to you too. Let me see. They are a... Visual detection... Well, anyway, the 360 camera could see further. Do you progress with technology in the campaign? Nope, you do not. How you do progress in terms of a resource sort of thing, and the enemies you fight will progress in sort of technology if you choose an easy start. I'm doing a modified easy start. I've taken the easy spawn location, but I've made it more of a medium to hard difficulty. Yeah. What was I looking for? AI. Yes. But, that being said, I am kind of hampering myself with how I build designs. I don't exactly build very meta. And I don't really plan on building super meta. So, yeah, in that regard, I'm going to be hampered a little bit. So you are a routine card. I'm actually going to put in a new card here. And that card will probably be aim point selection. Target random blocks, target clusters. Try to target blocks above water, yes. And then part of me wants to do target prioritization, which I probably should do. Yeah, let's put in a target prioritization card. And we'll just leave that as standard, but it'll still be a little better. GPS or based system efficiency. Okay, so we still need more tracker or more of that stuff here. So we're probably going to wind up having to load this whole thing up with processing cards. But good news is I can jam a processing card here, here, and here. Which gets us up to 12. I'm probably going to want more detection equipment too. So that gets me another 2 for deleting 1. Yeah, that'll work. Actually, you know, I could do another connector here. And then that would allow me to get another 2 processing cards instead of 1. So now we are at 100% for all the detection equipment we have. Alright, so now we got to add in a big missile. So we do have these couple of guns. This is a cram, and then that's another APS gun. These will probably both get removed. I'm not going to be a huge fan of them. These are going to be kind of the main weapons, intending on shooting far. And hitting far. And hopefully we'll be able to spot pretty far too. But I do want to put a missile launcher up here. Okay, so for the missile launcher, we are going... Okay. How do I want to handle this? So we normally put it like out here. So I'm probably gonna build this on metal rather than wood. I'm gonna delete that bit right there. Change it to metal, sticking out a bit more like this. And then this is going to be where the missile launcher goes, up here. Up top. So we want a... Where is it? Not an elevation. 2-axis turret. So we probably want the 2-axis turret there. It's going to be an ugly base. Yeah, we just need it until we can get some ships, and eventually I'll build it into something much prettier. But right now, we are limited in terms of the amount of time we have. Part of me wants to do a large missile launcher. I've just realized how many resources that is. That is a lot of resources. I mean, it's a very big missile, but that's a lot of resources for that. I guess we're gonna have to do medium missile launchers then. I'm gonna do something different, actually. I'm gonna do a pull. And I'm gonna need a local weapon controller up here, which is gonna be a little annoying. So... Actually, this is gonna be more challenging than I thought. Actually, wait, no. What we could do is we could do AI connector. So we do AI connector here. And then I kind of, you know what? No, it's not gonna work. It's just not. So what missiles are these, by the way? Well, these are tiny little missiles. Okay. Like, I know what I want to do. The problem is it's so difficult to do it just due to how everything is sized. So we go sub-objects, we go back to our 2-axis turret. Part of me wants to do a 1-axis turret, then another 1-axis turret. Which is probably actually what I'm going to do. So, single-axis turret there. We actually do need some protection for the base of this turret, so I'm just going to use oblique panels. Actually, you know what? No, I probably should give it actual metal protection. So, metal. So it's not a lot of protection, but it's something. It'll hopefully defend something at the very least. So that this doesn't just easily get knocked out. And then we'll need the weapon controller below this, which is going to be a little more annoying. Okay. So we build the pole up to, and now we need a new subobject. Subobjects, yeah, new subobject. In this case, we do an elevation. We could do an elevation only here, or here. Yeah, and then the missiles get built out to the sides, but we do need to make sure that this elevation-only turret can be controlled by an AI. At which point we can jam our local weapon controller in here. I have an idea. Hold up. That's not working, but here's what we do, is we increase you in height by a block, like so. Okay. Now that we have that, I want to put a slope in here, one in here, and then one in here. Now we go to AI and we put in the local weapon controller. Down below it, here we put in the wireless receiver. In the back we put in the failsafe. Up top we put in our metal pole. On the sides here we do... Actually, you know what? Why don't I just do this? We do these additional metal bits, and then on top of it we go to subobjects, place down an elevation only turret, and now that turret can be controlled by that AI. Cool. So now that that is done, we go to missiles, wherever they are, because I'm blind. There we go. And we normally add a medium launcher. We need to extend it further back, first of all. Start back there. Add an additional connector in there. We're going to put the controller in there. We're going to do connector there, connector there. Launch pad there, launch pad there. Actually, you know what? No, launch pad there, launch pad there. Get rid of that launch pad. Yes, those are connected successfully. Cool. Actually, we could do that, correct? Wait, hold on. Does that work? Yeah, that works. Okay, cool. New design decision. Controller here. Connector here. Swap it out for controller. Medium missiles. There's also the thought, though. Oh, look at that. It's expensive. Both those are really expensive, but, you know, this will murder something. You know, you hit something with this, it'll die. So we can then put in gantries, the forward and aft ends. Make a Cold War style open missile launcher. Should we do this? Is it doable? No, I have not gotten invisible. I would say I have not gotten invisible gantries to work for me. That's why they were in the wrong spot. Hey, they actually work. Those are some big missiles. Have fun, Deepwater Guard. Hold on. Part of me wants to make them laser guided. If we make them laser guided, then we are going to actually need a laser. Which I can just do, you know, this too. And now we have a laser. Alright, so missile-wise. So what is the range on these? Okay, so we got a variable thruster. We got a lot of fragmentation warheads. I've had such a hard time with laser-guided, radar-guided. Okay. And other thoughts are we could do okay. Yeah, we'll do a radar. Never mind. No laser-guided weaponry here. Okay, so we are actually going to need to armor this with some metal. Up top, just a little bit like that. Not going to actually provide any armor for the sides of the missile, but it will provide some armor for the actual, you know, this part here. Alright, and if we look at the missile themselves. So we got an active radar, we got fragmentation heads. How long can this missile go? Max speed is that. So the variable thruster is At a fairly low. Thrust duration is 62.5 seconds. Its lifetime would be 40 seconds. So this is not good. You know, this missile would be exceeding its lifetime. So I'm thinking about removing a fuel tank for an additional fragmentation warhead here. And now its thrust duration is 50 seconds. It does have some fins. So let's increase the thrust per second so it is going faster. Although they're not, I mean, it's Deepwater Guard. They're not going to have a lot of missile defenses. So we could have it go slower and do more damage. Just have it go at normal speed. We'll add an additional fragmentation warhead then. Yeah, 37.5. So now its lifetime's a little longer than this. So what we want to do with the fragmentation warheads? Well, there's some thought, you know what? I'm going to do an explosive warhead and an explosive warhead behind. So what's going to happen is that we're going to have multiple fragmentation warheads with a low angle cone, like 4 degrees, 8 degrees, and maybe like 15 degrees. So this will hit. It will do high explosive damage, which will be devastating to Deepwater Guard ships on the outside, and then it'll send in a bunch of fragmentations into the center. Hello, copy that missile, paste it. Alright, yeah, copied all matching launch pads. There we go. So now we have these 2 missiles. Okay, they are not currently controlled by the AI though, because, you know, we need an additional AI thing over here, which will be a local weapon controller, probably actually mounted there, with a wireless receiver there. And then, hello there, metal block. Add you there. Add you there. Add one on that side. Get rid of this piece. Add one here. And then give me a couple slopes. So that does have a little bit of protection. So hooray, now we have a giant-ass missile launcher too. And that should hopefully help us actually properly deal with Deepwater Guard vessels. I am still a little concerned. I'm not a huge fan of this gun here or the other gun. I'll leave them in place for now. But I mean, if we're, you know, if we're using this thing, then we've gotten desperate. So I'm probably just going to delete this one for its resources. Because I'm not a huge fan of cram. I'm not a fan of cram cannons. What I want to do is, there's this simple weapon, the octuple 40mm Mark S. These are pom-poms. These are good. They're expensive, but they're good. So I am going to add pom-poms to my fortress as well. Probably 2 of them. And we are going to mount the pom-poms up here. Actually, not too far off of this building. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. You know what? No. We'll have them more in this area. No, let's... Okay. Let's do a beam there, a beam there, a beam there. No. You know what? I'll do that. I'll do that. AI, local weapon controller. In this case, I will actually wind up placing my weapon controller, how about here and here, with our fail-safes on this side. And our... No, we'll have our wireless receivers on this side, because I think they're a little bit more important than the fail-safes are. There we go. And then... we do that. We do this. And that. Cover up the bottoms. Just with a slope. Like so. You should give them this little idle slant. It'll be cute. Yeah, you're not wrong. You are not wrong on that. I probably should. We can do that in a moment here, once I get the, once we get these guns in. Alright, so hopefully I can fit 2 pom-poms in this space. I think I can, but I'm not entirely sure. I might need to be like 1 block further out. No, I can. Yeah, okay, I was right about that. Just barely fit, but yeah. So that is a lot of resources expended, but, now we can resist Deepwater Guard attack pretty well. If I need to, I'm expecting attack to come from this direction, as it usually does, but attack can also come from this direction. So I do have to be a little wary of any of those possibilities. And I need to actually do that. Alright, so yeah, let's give the missiles a little idle slant here. Alright, so I'm going to give you... I'm actually going to control the missiles. I'll decide where to control them on. Large missiles will probably handle it, admittedly. Yeah, we're going to give him a slant of like 7. And I'm going to put that on 2, or command 2. I'm also going to put you on 2. And obviously, because it makes sense, you guys also need to be on 2. These guys will need to be on 1. So if I do want to manually control them, I can manually control them at the same time. I have just realized something. Hello there. And in the future, it is possible that we just, try to reclaim all these resources. You guys will be on command 3. Command 4 will be these missiles. And then command 5 will be this gun. Okay, cool. So admittedly, we have one main direction we're protecting and a little bit of protection in another direction. But if we do start spotting enemies out that way and, can trigger combat with them soon enough, we can get all these guns firing at them and hopefully hit them pretty well. And, this missile launcher. Hopefully I won't need a second one of these missile launchers, but it is a possibility that I might. I believe everything should be controlled. Now. Alright, so we're still gathering up resources. We're not quite at our capacity yet, but I think it is time enough where we could actually start building a warship and hoping that the Deepwater Guard doesn't attack us. Alright, come on. Not here. Tab, build. Thank you. Alright, so this way's forward. I'll place a couple of blocks down just so we can pick it up with the, vehicle builder thing. Battleship. We don't have the resources for that. At least not as many as I would like. Okay, so tractor beam. No selection. New vehicle. Apply selection. Activate tractor beam. Actually, one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go up to the fortress controller. Actually, I kind of want to raise it out of the water a little more. I kind of don't. Because, our ammo storage is only just below the water at this point. So yeah, I'll probably need to sink it down a little more if we get into action. Okay. So what sort of armament do we actually want on this warship? That is the question. Because I think we're going to need to build the armament first. Which means if we're doing that, I'm building the armament on the base. Okay. Part of me wants... I don't know. We need something, capable at ripping up their craft, which isn't too expensive. Or alternatively, we try to go for more of the battleship approach, or the heavily armored battleship approach, which I might do. Or, you know what? We build the hull first. Let's build the hull first. Screw it. And we'll probably have to save this, because I don't want it really being in action very much. Alright, so we're going to imagine that this is the start of the midsection here. And then... how wide is this now? It's 19. A missile battleship? No. Missiles are really expensive. We're going to build some sort of like, coastal battleship. Release the infamous box. Alright. I'm going to start with this approach. It's probably going to be more expensive than I can initially afford. I'm going to reduce... I'm going to make the red darker. I'm going to bring the alpha up. I'm going to make it a little bit more... like this. And I'm not going to enable camouflage for this color. And actually, we're going to adjust the shininess down. Like, you should not be shiny. Like the Swedish battleships? Yeah, that's kind of my thought. So how wide is this right now? It is 23 wide. So not all that wide. So I'm initially going to build it out of alloy. I'm probably going to have the outer hull built out of alloy and then build the inner hull out of, or build like a metal armor belt sort of thing on the inside of it. Maybe an additional block inside. I mean, I think this is plenty wide for what we're going to need at the start. Okay, that will be its draft. Habsburg class 3-gun battleship. Maybe, I don't know. Alright, so now we have a cross section of, middle of the ship, below the waterline, at the very least. Let's start expanding it forward then. And a lot of this alloy here at the bottom will be replaced with, what is it called? Why am I not remembering its name? Lead. Yes. Okay, so... let's do this a couple more times. AMC, Arm Merchant Cargo. Not really. I'm building the outer hull out of this, but it'll have an actual armor set inside of it. Alright, so let's start with this. And I'm trying to remember how specifically I curved in my battleship. So what I would do is I would do like a 4-meter offset here. So we do a 4-meter offset. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll do another 4-meter offset. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. We're gonna do 4-meter to 3-meter, or 3-meter to 4-meter transition. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then a 3-meter offset. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then another 3-meter offset. 1, 2, 3. You know what? No, this will be 2, 3. Yeah, we'll go 4 here. We'll do 2 to 3 meter here. Do 2 meter offset. And then from this point, we'll start transitioning it more towards an actual bow. Maybe like a ram bow or something could be cool. Alright, so let's actually figure this out. So, okay, so let's actually start. We're gonna do this. Okay, so let's do that and then fill in the gaps. Let's actually do a couple things here. Tractor beam, hold distance, maybe should be about 50 meters. And then 90. I wish I could increase the height, but oh well. I mean, maybe not 50 meters a hole. Maybe that's a little bit too much. We'll go back down to 25 meters. Because now it's a safe distance out. But the moment the Deepwater Guard declares war on this, we pull this out of play, hopefully destroy their stuff, and hopefully try to get this in service. I don't know what I'm going to name this ship, by the way, too. It is going to definitely need a name. But, you know, we're nowhere near done with it. We've just barely started on it. Okay, so at this point, actually, you know what I would do is I would do a 1 to 2 meter slope transition here. That would work, right? Yeah. Do a beam slope. Actually, you know what? Let's do 2 meter offset. And then do the 1 to 2 meter. I think that's going out a little bit too far. However, I might be able to salvage it with the next layer up. I'm gonna save this vehicle as I don't know. What do I want to save it as? Work in progress. Boat. Alright. And I will save the campaign as Twitchy campaign. I've been calling it V2, so I'll just call it V2, even though we have, you know, Twitchy campaign 2. So we're already, you know, this is already saved now. Yeah. Hey Sampa, how's it going? Well, welcome to the live stream. Good to have a moderator. Well, I mean, I would normally say good to have a moderator in here, but nobody's been misbehaving themselves, so. You know, it's from the depths. People don't misbehave themselves in this game. It's not Minecraft. I hate Minecraft streams. When I used to do them. They just attract the worst people. Worst audience. Alright. so this is normally what I wind up doing for these sections. And what are as I build this, probably coastal battleship. Oh, I don't know, it might wind up being like an early pre-dreadnought or something. Do we see any potential Deepwater Guard targets? I don't think they're currently going after us. Started a new U.S. campaign. You're getting real sick. An inconclusive war. Yeah, how's that been going? Has it been fun? Alright, so let's see. How do I want to change this? You know what? Here's what I'll do. Is I'll change it here. So we'll do that, and then we'll do this, and then we'll stop. There. Okay. When she get 6 pre-dreadnought battleships in the start, and then was asked to build more for 10 battleships. Okay. No, blocks. Lightly alloy. Germany then reacted, building 4 more as well. Did you go to war with Germany? Because it looked like that was kind of the direction you were headed in when you showed those pictures off in the Discord. Okay, 1 meter, where's 1 meter, 3 meter? Am I blind? Yes, I was blind. Or, you know, we do 1 meter to 2 meter here, and then 2 meter to 3 meter, perhaps. Actually, this will be a 1 to 3 meter. Hull shaping in from the depths. It's a little tedious. Honestly, isn't turning out quite as well as I was hoping. So, yeah, goodbye to what I just built. Alright, so here's the thought. Why don't we just start by building here? Alright, so our water line is that high up. So if I do this, well, actually, you know what? What I can do is I can do this shape. And now we have a bit more of a ram bow on this warship. Now that we have a ram bow, I can actually kind of get stuff figured out here. So we're going to do that. I'm really blessed to be able to maintain a good budget this round. Oh, good. Yeah, always nice to have a good budget in World of Waves 2. Okay, you know what? I am going to do the 1 to 3 meter slope transition here. In fact. But after that, I'm probably going to do more this. Or alternatively, we do this. Actually, you know what? We'll do this. I think this will work a little better. Okay. So then, up here we have a very interesting situation with how we need to do the blocks. Yeah, very intriguing. I might have to do something more like this. How did that work so perfectly? Thank you, transitions. They were a really nice feature to this game. Really, really nice addition. So then we do something like that. We switch to the 4 meter here. We need to keep the 4 meter up there. And then we can do this. You're present, you're sitting on 10 pre-dreadnought battleships, 2 more under construction, newest mounting 13-inch guns. Are these 13-inch guns actually good quality 13-inch guns, or are we talking the shitty early game 13-inch guns? So even though this has a ram bow, it's not really a functional ram bow given what I've built it out of. However, I could change that. Alright. But you know, it looks nice. Actually, I won't change that because it won't look nice then. And looking nice is, as we all know, looking nice is the most important part of warships. 13-inch -1s? Oh yeah, those are fine. Yeah, if they were 13-inch -2s, I'd be like, yeah, no, don't do that. But 13-inch -1s are fine. Certainly. Yeah, I think the ship we're building here will work pretty well. I don't think it's too dart shaped. Maybe a little too dart shaped, but if I extend out or extend it aft more, I guess extend these blocks aft more, it won't really be that big of an issue. It's definitely more dart shaped than I wanted it to be, but hopefully, you know, we can build it up into a little bit more of a curved shape. Just get some of the 13-inch guns of any quality, just use a trump card in a war. Yeah, I wouldn't do like 13-inch -2s like ever in Rule the Waves 2, but the ones you've picked are fine. -1s are good. Oh god, I'm gonna go tumble home front on this, or tumble home bow on this, aren't I? Yeah, we're offsetting this again. Currently have the most destroyers of all nations in the world. Oh yeah, that's helpful. That's a lot of early game destroyers. I don't know why I don't know if I'd go for, you know, that many early game destroyers. I mean, eventually you do build up to those levels, but I wouldn't do that immediately. Okay, let's do that. Actually, the other thought is that we do a 2 meter... We do like one of these things here. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want to do. So we get rid of this kind of odd shape to the ship. And then up here would be... Yep, okay, there we go. Deepwater Guard has declared war on us. That is to be expected. We're not quite 2 hours in yet. But yeah, that does eventually happen. So I'm going to have to keep a careful eye if we see any fleets coming at us. If we do, then our fortress has got to fight, and then this thing has got to hide. Save the vehicle. I have a lot of commodities, or not commodities, we have a lot of resources though. So once I get this vehicle done, we're probably going to be able to like build 2 of them or something. I don't know, we probably won't be able to build 2 of them because vehicles do get more expensive as they get built. Yeah, okay, so now we're at war, which is a bit of an issue. I'm actually going to make this paint more black. Yeah, my red is still broken for some reason, I don't know why. No camouflage on that layer. Okay, so I'm going to transition these from 4 meter to 3 meter slopes using this trick here. And then do this. Probably end up converting your 500-ton destroyers into minesweeper. I wouldn't be buying a bunch of 600 or a huge amount of 600-ton. Really, when you have 500-ton destroyers, or when you have 600-ton destroyers, your 500-ton destroyers aren't that much worse. You still want them as frontline units. Really, it's once you get to like maybe the 900-ton destroyers where you actually do want to start replacing or converting your 500-tonners into minesweepers, and once you get 900+ ton destroyers in large numbers, that's when you want to do your 600-ton destroyers as well. So I think you're overbuilding on destroyers right now. That's what it sounds like to me, at the very least. Alright, so gotten part of this done. We do need to build it out more here, and we also do need to keep paying attention to the map so the deep water guard just doesn't get too close, because I am concerned about that. Alright, so I am going to do... You know what? Let's do the 1 meter to... Or, yeah, let's do 1 meter to 4 meter transitions. Actually, you know what? We could do 1 meter to 2 meter here. And then... Actually, you know what? Yeah. In this case, you're probably going to just remain 2 meter. But here we're going to go 2 meter to 3 meter, and then on the other ones we're going to go 2 meter to 4 meter, which doesn't look too terrible. So yeah, this was why I got the base ready first, the whole, declaration of war thing, and having to be constantly ready for them. But I'm not seeing anything on the horizon yet. So they've declared war, but they've not sent anything after me currently, probably because I'm not really bothering them. It does look like we're going to have to do something kind of tricky here, because we're going from a 4 meter slope to a 2 meter slope suddenly. So I'm going to have to get a little tricky with this. And that'll probably have to happen at the water line itself. Mechanic the replacement based on how many torpedo tubes they were able to pack in them. And Gen 1's can only mount a single tube. Don't mount a single tube ever on a destroyer unless you're going to make it a minesweeper. Do not do that, ever. I would have rather taken, like, slower destroyers with 2 tubes, or, slow destroyers with, like, 3 tubes. I've done 3 tubes on my starting 500-ton destroyers before. Okay, so now this is where things are going to get interesting, because I'm going to have to undo that all. I think it's this block here which actually needs to be fixed. Alright, so what we want to do is we want to do probably one of these, and then maybe a 3 meter to 2 meter up here, which is here. So we want to do that, and then hopefully this should really help. And help finally get the shape of this ship right. We can go 2 meter like that. Actually, no. Go 2 to 3 meter. And then 3 to 4 meter here. Actually, no. Not 3 to 4 meter. We're going to shift it forward here. And then this actually has to be the layer where I apply this paint. Okay, so now that that's done, we need 3 meter offset right here, and then 4 meter offset right there, there, and there, which allows you to become a 3 meter piece. And you can become a 1 to 3 meter transition. Which means that this isn't perfect, but it's better. Actually, you know what? So you can be a 3 meter to 4 meter, correct? Yeah. Yeah, I'll look at that. We've just fixed some of it. Just by doing that. And the only issue we have here is this piece, which, ooh. Not really a good piece to fit in here, is there? That's probably the best. I don't know. You had to go for a few minutes. What did you miss? Deepwater Guard declared war on us. Nothing else has happened. Okay, so here's my issue, is that I decided to do this here when I shouldn't have. Okay. I've just largely been building this ship. So we need to do that, and then we can switch to you. And now we can actually do this properly. So we want a 3 meter offset right, we want a 4 meter offset right, check around, make sure that they aren't sending anything after us. Because if they do, we want to rely on the guns on the base to kill it. Oh god. It's certainly concerning. I'm not gonna downplay that. I'm hoping that, you know, the guns and missiles on the base can deal with any threats they send at us until we can actually have a competent ship ready here. Unfortunately, my sinuses are starting to act up a little bit, which is not going to be pleasant for the rest of this live stream. I had a bad allergy day, so I'm sorry if I'm going to be sniffling a little bit. Alright, so color 3 is going to be nothing, but it will have camouflage on it. Started construction of some AMCs. Do we see anything over there? Over that way? No, not yet. So now we actually have the bow to a warship here. We'll have to build the stern out soon, but, you know, got the underwater part of the bow. Oh, that helped. Sorry about that. Actually, you know what? I'm going to build it up one more block. Because I think that we are going to need more depth. Just invaded the Northern Marianas. That's good. Man, I need to do more ruler waves too later. Like, not today, but later. Okay, so we do that. Now over here, currently you are a 2 meter slope. You are currently 3 meter, 3 meter. Let's see, do we have another 3 meter over here somewhere? You know what? I'm going to change you to a 1 meter slope. So you're going to go 2 meter to 1 meter. So, actually, this guy. Yeah, that'll work. Transitions. So you're currently 3 meter, so I want you to go 3 meter to 2 meter. If you can. That work? No, that's the wrong way around, correct? Was it 2 meter to 4 meter, maybe? No, that doesn't make sense. So I was to do that. Yeah, you'd want to do that, and that's not correct. So I will do a 3 meter offset It's still going to be a coastal kind of baby. I don't know. Maybe we're looking at more like a pre-dreadnought sort of situation here. But you know, some sort of capital ship for dealing with the Deepwater Guard, hopefully. Alright, so now here we have our issue. But I think I can get away with that. Yeah, okay, so now that's fixed. Okay. Just gotta keep a lookout for any fleets they have sent against us, because we do not want to get attacked. Well, I mean, we do want to get attacked, but we don't want to get attacked at the wrong time. We want to attack, or we want to make sure that if we get attacked, it's at range. Let's save it. And hopefully, all the weapons we have on the base can kill them. That being said, you know, as many resources as we're getting, we are going to need some for fuel. We can't just spend all our resources on ships, because then we don't have any fuel for them. Alright, so I'm using color 3 here. Color 3 is non-existent. And we are going to enable camouflage for this layer. Color 3 will be up top on the ship here. No alpha. Alright, so this 3 meter I want to shift to a 2 meter. So that would be this. Yeah. And then I'll decide what to do over here later. I'm not going to make the mistake of forgetting to improve your bases as time goes on. Yeah, that's not a mistake you want to be making. Alright, so then after that, I'm going to change... Hold on. Sorry. And take this one, also change it to a 2 meter. And then on the next step up, we're going to change the next one to a 3 meter. Okay. Let's see. So I want to do a... Where is it? Wait, no. 4 meter to 3 meter. Yeah, one of these guys here. And then, hopefully, that should be good enough. Take a quick peek around, check the map. Okay, so it looks like we are reporting a Deepwater Guard force over in this direction somewhere. Actually, if I just start doing this, do we see anything? This is how we conduct reconnaissance. See, who needs balloons when you can just become a magical, invisible, non-existent drone and fly everywhere? I suppose that's really actually cheesing the game too, but who cares? You know, it's the start of the game. I actually want to have some ships before we really fight. Alright, yeah, now we got like 4 meters of freeboard, which I think should be okay for the early game. Alright. And then here, what I'm going to do is go up. You can go out 1 and then up 2. And then you guys are just going to go up and up. Alright, so any armor is definitely going to be layered armor, by the way, on this ship. I should mention. So, you know, I'm adding this outer layer here is kind of like the outside of the ship, but we are going to have a metal layer inside acting as armor. But, you know, I want to get the actual hull done first before any of that matters. Alright, so... Okay, so we do have a little bit of that. So currently... Oh wait, no, that's the starting fortress. Length of this is 66 blocks at the moment. Yeah, which means we're probably looking at about pre-dreadnought in terms of size. Alright, so... let's do this out an additional... you know... that many blocks. Alright, so start transitioning it down. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. Do that, and then we're actually only gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4 here. This is gonna be due to how I have propellers set up. So then we are going to switch it probably to 3 meter here. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. How long? How long are we looking at? 94 meters currently. 1, 2. Wait, no. What did you miss? You just ate dinner? No combat. We've just been building this ship so far. Deepwater Guard did declare war on us, though, so combat is possible now, but not likely yet. Well, it will be probably likely somewhat soon, but they haven't gone after us yet. Okay, so 2 meter, 3 meter. Alright, now we actually do more of that. Do you think we can build it in time before the war? I mean, the war has technically started. Before battle, I don't know. That's why I wanted to have my fortress actually able to kill shit. And kill shit at range. So I could try to accept engagements at range, and then get kills at range. And then hopefully get this ship out. Well, the action is going on in Southeast Asia for you in your World War II campaign? Okay. Alright, let's do that. And then given how I normally build these, I'm actually going to do this sort of slope back here. How long is it now? 107. So we're actually going maybe a little longer than a pre-dreadnought. But yeah, we're not going super long here, as you can tell. Some anti-aircraft gun emplacements. On the boat, yeah, definitely. We have a couple on the fortress. No, want to make it clear to Germany that you are not messing around. Yep. Makes sense. Alright. Alright, so then we can do that. Alright. Okay. Yeah, on the radar station we have some. Which is why I'm not super concerned as of now. Alright, so we need to construct kind of the stern of the ship here first. What do you mean by properly and poorly? Well, most people do the campaign in a very cheesy sort of way. So that's what I mean by properly, and by poorly, I mean this is probably going to go very badly. Because of the specific way I'm doing it in. I guess properly is me basically saying, I'm doing this in a... I'm doing this in a way which is going to make me feel more, above all the people who do this normally. Because of how they build their ships and stuff. But at the same time, it is probably going to go very poorly, and I'm probably going to suffer because of it. So it's kind of like that mix of, you know, self-aggrandizing and self-deprecating humor at the same time. Always fun. Alright, so if we look at our level, we are currently at this level, correct? Yeah, so we got two more layers before we are at the top of the water line. Yeah. Alright, so then what I would want to do here is... I'm going to do a 2-meter slope going across here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do something a little bit more unique with this 2-meter slope, and that is I'm going to offset it here. Wait. I'm going to offset it here. No, actually, I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go maybe 1 meter, 2 meter. No, not like that. No, maybe this. Yeah, we'll do this instead. Yeah, that looks a little better. So we'll actually wind up sticking the propellers through here. Do you part a guard within range yet? I don't see him anywhere. But part of me wants to stick the propellers more through here, actually. We will stick them through there, but now that piece will not come off. Yeah, okay, so we'll be sticking the propellers through the lower point rather than the higher one, because it's just a little more simpler, and I don't think I'll have to rely on any mimics for anything. Alright, so we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll have a point in the middle, probably about here. And that point's where the rudder's going to go. And then I'm going to do this. Okay. So how long is the ship now? We are 117 blocks. Wouldn't it be cool if that added true multiplayer to Rulers 2? Oh yeah, completely. I really hope for a game in that vein at some point in time. Okay. Alright, so start by doing this. We need to figure out stuff back here first, largely. And how to properly incorporate this all well. Alright, so part of me wants to go like maybe 1 meter to 3 meter here. Actually, I know it's 2 to 3 meter. What? How does that work? Oh. Oh yeah, that does work. But, you know, no, not doing that. So we're going to go triangle corner 2, And then maybe inverted 4 there. Actually, no, I'll do inverted 3. And then we'll do inverted 4. About there. Alright, there we go. Got something which will kind of work currently. So then, let's see, how do I want to build this back? Because we can't do that. That's not going to work. But we have multiple pieces which could work in its place, like this. And if we do that, then we need a triangle corner about here. Or maybe a triangle corner there and inverted here. And now we've actually kind of pushed ourselves into a bit of a trap. Bit of a, I don't know, not trap. That's not the right word, but bit of an issue. Let's just double check, look around, make sure that I'm not seeing any boxes off in the distance. And I'm not, which is a good sign. Okay, we can do this. And if we do this, then our shape is still smooth. Although I am going to have to build back along here even more. So let's also see how far I brought this that time. So we have one there. We have one there. And then we have one here. Okay, let's do this. Alright, let's save the vehicle as it stands. And you know what? I'm gonna give it a camouflage. Let's give her a camo. Alright, I actually have a custom camo pack, which I have been making. English you could add to ruler 2 is at the end of the Age of Sail to Ironclads. I don't think end of the Age of Sail would work because, you know, Sail has to be an entirely different mechanic, but I'd love to see some of the Ironclad battleships to Ruler Waves 2. I was hoping that they would add it, but no, they didn't stretch it back at all. Like, they could stretch it back to, like, 1890 easily with the mechanics they have. Honestly, I think they could get back to 1875 if they really wanted to. And not have to change too much. But, you know, they didn't do it. So, disappointing. Let's do something like, maybe this. You know what? No. Let's not do that. Let's do 1 meter to 4 meter like this. Actually, no, no. Let's do. We can do this. There, we can do that there, and then over here we can do like. Actually, no. Here, let's do 1 meter to 4 meter, and then over here we can do 1 meter, 2 meter, and then 2 meter to 4 meter. There we go. That works. Also, sailing ships are more like the submarines in which you do not design them. Yeah, that is an argument to be made. Alright, so we're going to do that. We're going to do that. And then, that kind of work? Yeah, that kind of works, actually. and then we could just do that again. Like so. And we are kind of getting this aft end constructed as I would like. So one thing I'm going to do here is that we're actually going to do a 1 meter to 2 meter slope transition. Like this. Well, you know what? No, not quite like that. I'm actually going to get rid of you and swap you out for another one of these guys. Yes, 3 meter. Honestly, despite how important the Unclouds were, to see them as more like the awkward cousin of the modern warship. Yeah, it is true. Or kind of true. Okay, cool. So now we do this, and then we do this, and let's see kind of how we can make these work together. No, we do this again, we do that again, and then one more time. No, I probably need to do this like an additional time. Yeah, okay, there we go, cool. Take a peek around, do we see anything? Nope, if we look at the map... Oh, they do have a duster over there. So if we wind up looking over here, do we actually see it? Yeah, okay, there it is. So they're capturing this square with a duster. Yeah, so they're like, okay, let's start capturing these squares. And I can't really move out because, you know, I'm still building my boat. But it does give me more time, at the very least, to get this boat done. And actually, you know what? How many commodities can we have here? We're only about half full. I might actually add in an additional cargo container or two, just so that we have some additional storage. Alright. Yeah. That's added more resources to the pool. Or more area we can build up. Man, battle stations. Not a little too hasty on that right now. We still don't have battle stations to man. Bad guys coming? Possibly soon. Looks like you made a bunch of progress while you were eating dinner. Yeah, I mean, I made some progress. Trying to get the ship done. Unfortunately, the Deepwater Guard have declared war on us, so, you know, I am very much on a time limit here. I mean, I've always been on a time limit with this, though. Okay, so if I do a slope 4 meter there, we can actually do this sort of offset transition. And that means I can get I would be able to normally get away with one there, but I can't. So I could probably do this, though. Yeah. Just hide it behind the fortress and keep building while the battle happens. Yep. I'll just rotate the fortress to face it, and then... Well, I think with the battle I can keep this one pulled out of action and be fine. So unless the fortress falls, I shouldn't be too concerned. Because I wouldn't want this one spawning in if it can be at all helped. We actually need a block there. Okay, cool. Alright, so now we get to the little bit more awkward of transitions, which is here. So we can do that, and then that will 2 to 4 meter work here. Hopefully. It does! It works! Okay, cool. Here we have a little bit more of an issue, though, given the location of this guy. So, I'm going to fix that by moving this guy back a block. So we'll do that. We'll do 1 to 2 there. Hopefully I've not figured out how to use the transitions myself. Yeah, it's not too tricky to use them. I mean, that's what I've been doing this whole time, is this ship is a lot of transitions. I believe that's the transition I need at that moment. Yes, it is. Alright, there we go. We have successfully moved this back a block. Oh, you won your war with Germany. Nice. Alright. Okay, cool. That is working a lot better. Let's do another 1 to 2 meter transition there, and another 2 to 4 meter transition there, which would mean that... Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do this instead. No thanks, the Navy, our fleets never encountered each other. Oh, yeah, that can hurt. Because that removes points. Or deprives you of points. Your naval secretary will not be happy if you don't get into action. Or the public, at least, won't be happy. I refuse to believe that the war was won by indecisive trench warfare. Alright, so... we are right now, what, 117 meters long on this warship. We could... I'm trying to think of how I want to build up the stern, because I probably do want to build it up in some sort of clever way. You know what? We'll do a 3 meter here. We'll keep that a 1 meter. We're going to change this here into a 1 meter. So this will be a, what? 1 meter to 2 meter transition. And then we're going to turn the next one into a 2 meter. 3 meter offset, 3 meter offset. Okay, cool. Hopefully they come out with a game like Silent Hunter series, but you can use any warship like a destroyer cruiser or a battleship. That could be interesting. The game, I kind of want... I do want very much Rule the Waves 2, but multiplayer to come out at some point. Or at least something involving ship design and multiplayer. You made Northern Mariana and think the fact that since so many ships in the area was it convinced them to call it quits, but our politicians decided to just end the war. Ah. Yeah. That can be a little annoying. Alright, so we want to do 2 meter to 3 meter transition here. Yes. Alright, so that'll give us a little bit better of a backside to this battleship. Or stern, I should say. And then we're going to completely change up everything by doing this. Hello, Tumblehome. But let's go back to this and figure out specifically what to do, which I believe is going to be transitions. Up to a certain point. And that certain point will be there. These guys will just be that, and then I can also just use this. And put that in, put that in, put that in. Did I see something? Map. I don't think so. Alright then. I mean, our ship's actually getting fairly close to done. Well, not our ship. It's not fairly close to done yet. Its hull is fairly close to done, though. Or the outer hull is, at the very least. Okay, there we go. Nope, this is not going to have those 10-inch guns. This will have something different. I don't know specifically what this will have, but those 10-inch guns are kind of shit. So, you know, they were very much I don't know when I'm going to get war declared on me. I need something just to defend myself. Those are something. Alright, so now this is where things get a little bit more complicated. What I'll do is I'll do that. We do 2 meter to 3 meter transition here. Actually, wait, no. 1 meter or 2 meter to 1 meter here. And then here we can do what? 2 meter to 3 meter. Actually, wait, no. This is already fixed. Why am I bothering? 20-inch guns. No, thank you. Alright, there we go. Alright, there's the outer shell done. Save the campaign. Save the vehicle. Yeah, okay, I'm on none for weapon selection. Alright, so I am actually going to use some standard prefabs I have here, which are designed specifically for this sort of thing, which are... Start with the 4 meter alloy wood slope. And these are, I do know that these are, you know, they're capable of doing this. Symmetry. So I don't know specifically which way this is currently. I need it to be this way. And these are just, mimic prefabs. Two turrets or more. 2 main turrets, definitely. But, I mean, we will have to custom design the main turrets here. Custom design them to really fit the height of the ship. 3 meter alloy wood slope. 2 meter alloy wood slope. And then this is a, you know, it'll work there. We're working on the next generation of fast armored cruiser, mounting 14 9-inch guns. That's a lot of 9-inch guns. I don't know how much you... I mean, it's still good to have some armored cruisers. How good are your 10-inch guns? I assume your 9-inch guns are just better than your 10-inch guns right now, and that's why you're probably going with them. Then base main secondaries are turreted. Probably turreted, and this thing is probably going to need anti-aircraft guns too. Alright, so yeah, there we go. We got the hull done. Save the vehicle. Alright, so now we're going to need, let's see, we're going to need gun turrets and engines. So let's get our gun turrets in first. Actually, you know what? Let's... Not subobjects mode, prefab mode. This is another prefab I am going to load. This is another one I'm okay with loading in. And this is rudder control system. And this rudder control system is basically just designed for this purpose. I will mess with how much it can turn the rudder, though, to 20 degrees in either direction. Alright. Okay, so more economical, packing more of them for the same weight in the present point, 1904. Okay. That makes sense. Alright, let's give the ship some main gun turrets here. Actually, one thing I'm going to do first is I am actually going to take some lead and swap out part of the bottom for it. So we're going to have a bit of a lead keel. I am actually going to do that back there. Oh, duh, you're using a spin block. Custom router, so I thought that you set those to respond to AI drive. Well, it will respond to AI drive with those spin blocks. Is this game good or bad because you have to work under pressure? It's good. Normally you don't have to work under pressure. I just have to work under pressure in this very specific situation because of the requirements I'm setting for myself. But normally you don't have to work under pressure like I am. So I'm confused. Why the ACB rudder control? Yeah, it used to be the case where you couldn't, so I'm used to doing this. I don't know if you can, but it is a spin block custom rudder. So I don't know if you can get those to work under normal control now or not. But, oh well, I'm just going to have that set up. I mean, I think I do... the flag I have for mine is Targaryen, which is what I have as the custom name for my nation. So I would probably do Targaryen, either TN or Targaryen Navy ship or Targaryen Navy vessel. So either TNS or TNV. Probably TNV. Alright, I actually wanted to check spin blocks. So if I place a spin block down and press Q on it, it's in chain, and then having the normal. So rotate the angle. Yeah, it's a little annoying to work with. Cruisers. That's a big cruiser. That is a really big cruiser you're talking about there. That is like battle cruiser size cruiser. You're building an armored cruiser the size of the of a battle cruiser. Now I have done that before, but you know that's even a little large. TNV insert name here. Yeah. Probably wished cashew. All right. We need a main gun. And we need to think about what sort of main gun we are going to have. I'm thinking we'll go advanced cannons. The game is completely accepting it. It will. I'm thinking about going advanced cannons. Probably not something with a great rate of fire, but maybe like a big sort of high explosive gun, bigger than our 10-inch guns. But we're going to build it with a proper barbette going down. So, yeah, hopefully that should help. And I don't think that the Deepwater Guard has keel-breaking torpedoes. So I'm not going to bother with bottom armor. And actually that helps, because if we have an ammunition explosion, that will direct all of the explosive forces down out of the ship. And only break some blocks at the bottom and cause some flooding rather than causing a bunch of damage. 15-inch guns. I don't know. They'll be big guns. They'll kind of be like older guns. They could be 15 inches, somewhere around that. I don't know. Okay, let's actually start by placing some metal down. for where the turrets are going to go. And take a peek around. Oh, you see that? Little pixel off in the screen. In that direction. Just above the beam. That is a sighted target. That's the deep water guard thing right there. That is more concerning. It is... So that's a Shrike. It's waiting on more fleets to capture. But it is actually something I'm going to have to look out for. And if that starts getting closer, we are going to have to rotate the fortress to that angle. Actually... Where'd it go? Is it leaving? Yeah, it's heading away. Range guns are just terrifying with a half-built ship. Well, again, we have defenses on the fortress. 2 long-range guns. And if we could engage it at range, you know... These guns can probably hit at range. It's hilariously big when compared to your direct predecessors. Yeah, you're building that ship hilariously big. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the fortress, and I'm just going to rotate it. Wherever the fortress control is. Alright. Where is our fortress control? Here it is. So I want to point the fortress more this way. So is that H? So if we angle our fortress more this... Oh, come on. You know what? Alright, so fortress. How do I change your angle? Okay, so you're in auto. Patrol mode.
Returning to formation now.
You know what? Just angle that way.
Moving now.
Wait, no.
Moving now. Taking command.
Auto. How do we know if the enemy is going to come in close to us? We'll see him. Okay, so currently you are pointing the wrong way. I want you turn off. And I'm just going to rotate you myself. So the AI movement is currently off. We're now aligned properly. So if they come at us, we can fire with everything we have here. And probably these missiles as well. This gun is going to be the only one which actually does struggle to fire somewhat. And is the only one I'm actually, you know, somewhat concerned about. But, you know, these missiles will fire, these guns will fire, these guns will fire. And then hopefully we can shoot them down. Alright, so yeah, let's figure out where our gun turrets are going to be. So, and how wide they're going to be. So let's build... I mean, it's an early ship, so we're probably not going to have that expensive guns. Min guns prepare for action. We're not quite there. Needing to prepare for action yet. Okay, we'll start the forward barbette here. And then that will be the width of our forward barbette. And we probably are just going to have it made out of 1 layer of metal, to be honest. It is going to be a little hard to punch through everything. And this will be the furthest the armor belt stretches to. Alright, grab this. How do we know if the radar picks up anything? We can look on the map. The radar is just basically, you know, how far you can see in the map in regards to fog of war. Alright, so our aft gun is going to be about here. And actually, I'm probably doing a little bit of protection here along the stern, which I should probably do, or probably put in real quickly. Little box around the rudder control. Part of me wants to do like a double layer of armor, but I might just do the spaced armor concept with the outside. Alright. So that will be where the turrets wind up going. Or the main turrets wind up going, I should say. And then... Okay, let's just do 2 meter there. I know there's way more efficient ways to do this, but screw it, I'm not doing those. This is easier. And then we can just delete the prefab. Take this prefab on the top and move it back here. Alright, so we got those in. I saw something off in the distance more forward, but I think it's just a dot on the screen. Let's check the map. So yeah, that's how far we can see currently with the radar. I'm gonna... You know what? Let's make the radar look ugly. Actually, you know what? We can make it... We could keep it looking pretty, but make it bigger. So let's do that. Strategic antenna. You are going... I'm gonna move you 2 blocks up. And if I'm moving it 2 blocks up, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, hold on. Screw it, there's our giant radar now. Look how much further we can see. And over to look at the cruiser sample main, it looks awesome. Oh hey, let me see that here real quickly. That is, yeah, it's an interesting design. How'd you get 14? You got forward, aft. Oh no, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, that's 16. 16 guns. That's a big cruiser. I'd almost try to wait for caustic fire and go. If I go with a large armored cruiser like that, though, I usually go with what is it? Bunch of 10-inch guns, like 12 10-inch guns in a like Nassau Helgoland sort of layout. All right, so we got this. Engine-wise, we're gonna do fuel engines. And I'm trying to figure out how many we're gonna have. Alright. So our armor belt is gonna be along that side, so... We'll start them here, or I'll start this set here. Alright, so crankshaft. Wait, hold on, did I screw up with the fuel engine generators? I did. So I want them... Actually, you know what? I'll build an engine along the center line here. I made Tortuga server that was thick. I don't actually remember, unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna place a single wood block like that. Oh wow, it's actually using that whole system, weird system for blocks again. Interesting. What do I want? What do I want? I need fuel engine generator, crankshaft. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna start with 6, maybe 7. I'll start with 7. So we're gonna build cylinders like this. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go with a 9-section crankshaft here. Like so. Actually, you know what? I think the idea of cylinders on the bottom has just been proven kind of silly to me. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to take adapters here. And then place cylinders on the outside edge of these adapters. Like so. And actually, what I might do is I might get another adapter there, and then place another cylinder. Nope, can't do that. Alright. So we got our cylinders in place. Now we just place carburetors between all of them. And then the one last thing we do is we have an additional cylinder here. Carburetor there. Carburetors in all these locations. Carburetors here. Then carburetor there. Carburetors there. Okay. So in terms of other stuff. Modern alternative to carburetors and forced induction. Supercharger. Materials be combusted more efficiently. So we could do an entirely supercharged engine. Or we do more the turbochargers. Produces higher efficiencies at high RPM. I think I will go with these. So actually, you know what? Let's do this. You know what? Nope, 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 nope. So we'll go that, and that then. I'm going to have a left-facing one there. You're out cruising Germany, and you have an identical number of cruisers in England. Cool. Alright. So then, we gotta get the top ones, we gotta get this back one. So this back one's just gonna have one of these carburetors attached there. Hold on. It's high engine. Okay, what's the difference between carbureted turbochargers and these? Oh, you just got Tech 3 centerline turrets. Yeah. Oh, what is the difference? These increases high RPM efficiency of the cylinders connected to the carburetor, and these produce higher efficiencies at high engine RPM if the outlet is connected to a carburetor. You know what? I'll switch to these. I'll switch to the carbureted turbochargers. That work? But you are, right? Oh, is it like this? Using lambs? No. I just need some energy to get it to higher speed. Because I was seeing on other ones that it does actually take a lot of energy. I wanted high efficiency out of it. What I might do is instead of using these, I might just use superchargers everywhere, and then just hook up exhaust everything. Big difference is that the inputs are oriented differently. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So I was using the right pieces before. I think supers, you have to run at real low RPM though. Okay. Yeah, okay, not externally vented. That's fine. And again, your power needs might be sufficiently low. Okay, so what I'm going to do is... we're going to do this. Let's take a quick peek around, make sure nothing's coming at us. I think we're safe for now. So that should be all the cylinders hooked up to a turbo, or turbocharger. So other than that, I will run superchargers here so that we can run these at lower efficiency if needed. You know, wherever we can fit them. Actually, if we check our output graph. Power. Okay. How much did that change? I don't know if that changed too much. Trying to design for a submarine, what should I call it? I don't know, I'm not a naming expert. Kind of stealing an imports line there, but doing so a little differently. Add chargers there. Now, given where these exit out of, I don't want to put them on that side, but I can put them all on this side. And then there we go. So now we do get some low engine efficiency too. And now we just gotta pump everything out. So actually, let me get one more set of carburetors in here, because they're cheap. So we're probably actually going to run multiple of these engines, just because I do actually need the RPM to get up to high power. Or to get up to a decent, some decent speed. Oh no, maybe not. Maybe I only need like 2 or 4. I might run 4 of these engines. Just to give us some backup. You know what? I'm screwing up here. You should be a junction pipe. You should definitely go up. Oh yeah, carrier conversions. Yeah, they would be good for carrier conversions. Although by the time they kind of lose their usefulness, you know, you're probably going to be deep enough into carriers that they're really not all that useful for the carrier conversion purpose. Alright, so we're going to do... this sort of thing. Actually, you know what? Why don't we keep it lower by doing this? Imagine battleship grade armor on a carrier. That's called expensive. Just double check, make sure nothing's coming at us as we peacefully build our engine so that we can eventually kill the Deepwater Guard, but right now they're just like, oh, we're gonna kill you, despite having no reason to know that I'm planning on killing them. Okay. Alright, so there's our engine. Let's prefab it. And let's actually save it as a prefab too. Alright, so prefab width. Prefab length should be probably about 12. Save it. Save the captured prefab. Post as green, your first dreadnought monster mounting 13-inch guns. Yeah, I mean, that'll be decent. It's kind of average for an early game dreadnought. But it is, you know, 13 inches pretty good for that. But only 6 of them isn't super great. Typically, you want to try to get a broadside of 8 guns if you can. No, preferably 8, 12, 8, 13-inch guns for the first dreadnought. Maybe 8, 11-inch if you really just can't get it for whatever reason. Alright, so we want to call this engine... what do I want to call it? What is a good name for an engine? Or for a naval maritime engine? Do I want a theme? I could do a theme for the engines. To maybe something like space related. Like, I don't know. How about the... Mark 1. So call it EN Shooting Star Mark 1. So we'll be calling these Shooting Star engines. And then we could also do stuff like the Meteor engine. I don't know what else. Meteor Fireball engine if we want one which runs particularly hot. Alright, so I'm gonna set... I mean, we do need some ammunition rooms, so... the big engine. Yep. I mean, historically, ships actually were mostly machinery. We're actually going to set the AI kind of more in the middle of the ship. So we're going to have our 4 engines more located there. in those spots. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to steam engines, and then we're going to use a medium transmission motor. And jam a medium transmission motor back here. And actually, I am going to take one of these, jam it there. Repaint it. Do that. Probably do want some armor over these medium transmission motors too, just so that they do not get hit by anything, or that they, are a little harder to hit by stuff. Wait, you can run steam props off a regular power? Yes, you can do that now. All right. 2-meter shaft. At this point, though, we want to paint it yellow. And I'm going to adjust this yellow down a bit to more of that kind of yellow. So I guess we're running 2 shafts on this warship. And yeah, those are a little low, but screw it. Screw it, that's what I'm going with. That's what I got. I want to kind of see if I can... I would say stick some of those on, but no. I need something which would be actually center. Those per power... I don't know if it's the same or not. I really wish I did know. I kind of want to support the props better. Like, I know I have specific mimics to do that, but it's like, oh, do I want to be playing around with mimics right now? The answer is yes. Hello, mimics. Actually, you know what? Alloy wedge. Let's do a 4-meter alloy wedge and just move it up a full block. Or more than a full block. Hold on, deep water guard. I'm arranging my deck chairs. Yep. Basically. Alright. There we go. So now those propellers are a little better supported. The back end of the ship is a little squashed, I will say. Hopefully I'll fix that on my next design. Let's get our spin block in. Here. And yeah, stay on red. Go to, where is it? Water. Large rudders. Hello, friend. Alright, we'll do that. Your range guns just improve 2 qualities in a single turn. Quality 0 from Italy, and then invented quality 1 in the same turn. Wow. That's cool. You know what I should do? This. You know what? I'm gonna do... Oh, let's do... You, and you. There's our rudder. They're still not really threatening us. And they are letting us build this ship. It looks great so far, dude. Thanks. So we'll need to get guns in. We need to get ammunition in first. So with ammunition, let's get resources, ammunition box. So the ammunition boxes I'm gonna place back here, just behind where the guns are. Although we do actually want to travel, you know, be able to walk through the ship. So I do have to prepare myself for that. So we'll line up the ammunition boxes here. And these will be, this is the forward ammunition storage. Delete that. Place some of these down as additional protection. Because we do not want these going boom at all. So yeah, okay, so there's the ammo room protection. And actually, one more thing I'm going to do is that this is going to become a door. Even if it's, you know, not a very great door, it just kind of allows access to the turret room. There's not really a way out the sides of the ammunition room, so I don't know how we actually access the bow, because this will all be filled with turrets. So we can go through here. We might have to go around the ammunition room. Yeah, we could do that. We'd always just go around through this area, which I guess is kind of part of the torpedo bulge. Do we see anything else? No, nothing right now. We will need an aft ammunition room too, so let's add that in. Okay. Yeah, so she'll be able to take a good amount of ammunition. This one's going to be a little bit harder to get around, to be honest. Because of this here, but if I just delete those 4 pieces, actually I only have to delete 3 of them. Now we can get through, even though that does sacrifice a little bit of protection. And that does allow us to get the aft ammunition room fully in. The AI room will be located here, amidships. And that will be put on a little bit later. Okay. So I think now I probably actually want to build the gun turrets. So let's use... I got 14-inch guns, -1 quality. I'm going to keep the present design. Yeah, okay. I tried to get something new with 14-inch guns eventually. I mean, you're America, so you should be able to get B and X turret pretty easily. Or even if you just get B and V, that's pretty good too. With 14-inch guns, you know, you could probably get like a Congo or something out of that. Let's actually place all the doors in here. And here's the giant turret room, which just isn't going to have anything else in it. Although, you know, I could do another door in here just in case on either end of it. Factors also able to in the same turn get superimposed B turret. Oh yeah, now you have much better ship design possibilities then. I would highly recommend using those. Getting a you know, ABV design going. ABV 14-inch design. Now, if your Wyomings are like already partially building, I'd keep building them. But you know, if they're only a couple, you know, if you haven't laid any down yet, I'd swap. I'd just design a new ship at that point. Alright, so I'm only going to use these single, smaller ones, because they're much, much cheaper than the bigger ones. So first things first, we need to figure out the position of the guns themselves. Okay, so we'll start with that. Actually, you know what? I know I'm using metal here, but I want the outside rim to be alloy, because alloy looks pretty. You already have 2 ordered, not going to pull France and modify things mid-construction. Yeah. Alright, so advanced firing piece. Actually, you know what? Oh, I'm going to have to do spaced alloy turrets here. Or alloy backed by armor. Backed by metal. You know what? No, I'm just going to do metal turrets. Screw it. As good as alloy turrets would look, we gotta go with metal here. Which means that I'm going to have to just copy this and paste it here. So you should not show any camouflage, however, you should be what these are actually painted as. Okay, so now we go to advanced cannons, advanced firing piece, put one here, give it an anti-aircraft mantlet, because those are, you know, high elevation mantlets. Heavy barrel end. Another 4-meter barrel after that. I mean, I might just do like actually a 3-meter barrel after that. Because I'm probably not going to have a lot of gunpowder charges here. This is probably just going to be, you know, lob a large high explosive shell at the enemy. Okay. So I'm actually... Yeah, we'll build them down this way. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a splitter. And this will be a 5-way splitter. Well, you know what? Yeah, we'll do a 5-way splitter like this. So before we went for one of this size, you know, the 290 or the actual 260, but I'm gonna go for one bigger. And then the rest of these down will be cooling units. Alright, so now we do have to... Okay, so let's see. So here is going to be an armor layer. So we could place them up there, or we could not. We could do that, that, and that. Well, I don't... Technically, we really can't do that. We'd do a solid alloy... Or solid clip there. Yeah, okay, I could double stack these. Okay, cool. You need an ammo clip too, so you could go there. I think that would be allowed, but I wouldn't want to do that. How things are sorted here. Now it gets difficult. Because Tetris with these things is annoying. Because you could go with the 4-meter ammo clip there, and you can't really get another one in, so then we have to do 4-meter there. Or, you know, some of these autoloaders just load a little faster. Screw it. That's what we're doing. Alright, one issue with this room is that we can't actually get any water pumping done in it. So, that's going to be underwater. That was my design for Gen 2 Dreadnought. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do that, that, then that, and that. So hopefully that'll make everything the same. And then on top here, we just do ammo input feeders everywhere. We take this, copy it, move it up to here, and there we go, it's pasted again. Let's just make sure that we can actually rotate this. Yeah, that will work. Okay, so this is currently these are 348s. They'll probably have their size messed with somewhat. To be honest, we will give it full, a full block of protection there. But you know what? Two of the new dreadnoughts being constructed at the same time. Yep, that's typically what happens, is that you wind up having to build multiple classes at the same time. Alright. Cool. 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 And, cool. Okay. So now we have the round bit at the bottom of the turret done. I'm going to swap this. Well, actually, right now we can remove this because it's not exactly needed at the moment. But I am going to swap it out for metal. And you got your super cruisers done. Cool. Or first two of them. How many of those things are you building? If you're really talking about two of them being completed. Okay. Alright, so these are the turrets we're having, I guess. Or building. They have a lot more room inside of them for us to modify some stuff. And I'm probably going to be able to get a nice... where are you? There's only two, possibly more if you have the funds going else. No, at this point you're at the battlecruiser phase. Build battlecruisers now. Especially if you can get additional turrets on them. Would this be better? Yeah, I think rangefinder 9 meters needed at this point. Okay, so we can do this 2 meter offset there. Stick you in. Be two of those going down slightly. Give me a set there. Thought I saw something, I didn't. Imagine the Deepwater Guard just sitting there and then suddenly I take this thing into their territory. Superimposed X turret. That was what you were waiting for. I know you got superimposed X, but do you have 4 center line? Because if you don't have 4 center line, then there's not a lot of purpose. Already at superimposed B, you're kind of good. Alright. Metal slope, 1 meter. Alright. Rotate you. And down position -1. Honestly, just do that. Okay, there we go. Alright. Edit the turret again? No. Edit the turret. We go and design it like Myogi in World of Warships with 1 foreturret and 2 rear turrets. Okay. So now I am realizing one thing I've moderately screwed up with. And that is, where do I put the local weapons controller for this turret here? Because I'm going to have to place it on the keel at this point. Local weapons controller is going to have to go here. When you get better tech, I will design them differently. Right. Okay, 1 turret or 1 foreturret and 2 rear turrets. Yeah, but you could design, like you're saying that, but you could design them like a Revenge, or not a Revenge, a Renown, and you get the same number of guns. You actually get more forward firepower with that. And it's not, I mean, it's a little bit of extra weight. It's not too much extra weight. Alright, let's get actually a metal plate here. Alright, so I am going to need to copy this whole additional design thing I have here over to the forward end of the ship. But we do need to figure out what sort of gun or specific gun we need. In terms of secondaries, I might actually wind up going casemates on this. Largely. But yeah, we'll have to figure that out later. Prefab mode. Delete. I don't know actually what I had prefab there. Oh yeah, the part. Alright, so then save as support for local weapon controller. So we'll just say on that. Actually, you know what? I want an air pump here too. Give me lead. There. Okay, cool. Do not have access to big gun wing turrets. Yeah, that would be nicer. To getting access to those. Alright, so that would be the main spot I want that in, and that's actually an excellent location. So let's go to prefab mode and place down our prefab here real quickly. Cool. So then what we want is we want an air pump here, and then local weapon controller here. Failsafe. And a wireless receiver. Give it. Thank you. And then I'll figure out the specific size which we want that turret to be. So we got, what, 4 meter shells. So we're going to want, I'm probably going to use inertial fused high explosive for these. So we want to go to, where is it? Advanced cannons. And ammo controller. So the AI will go in here, but we're going to have an ammo controller off to this side, I think. And I'll build the box about the same distance out as that box. So I'll ammo controller there for our main ammunition. So 4, 8, 12. So what I'm just going to start by doing is I will start by immediately putting on a fuse. So in this case, we are looking at inertial fuse. So this is where at 354, which is a little bit beyond our current. HE no longer ricochets against targets. Oh, okay, so we don't need inertial fused high explosive. So if we just go HE warhead body, then we should be probably about... We'll do a 330. 330 millimeter guns here. Okay, come on. Stats. Stats, right? Yeah. APS? No. 330. If I do Control C, can I just copy those over? Nope, it does not work. I will do force desired gauge on both of these guns. And yeah, just to make sure that they do actually wind up having enough gauge increasers in the end. It's weird, I was looking at my stream and I was seeing a fade. Posted the first BC design. Alright, cool. Alright, so now I'm gonna add one, yeah, I'm gonna have that additional gauge increaser there just as a backup. You know. And then, yeah, I need to go here. Actually, you know what, that being said, why do I need it? Because if we're gonna lose any of the other gauge increasers, then we've probably just lost the whole turret with them. It's very unlikely that we haven't lost the whole turret. Let me see your first BC. I mean, it'll work. Decent armor for a first BC. I still think Super Firing B would be better, but other than that, yeah. It's okay, take away all the 3-inch guns, change them to 4-inch guns. More 4-inch guns, less 3-inch guns. Okay, so we just want a giant high explosive round here, basically. No armor piercing, none of that. So this is 346. No, I said I did not have big gun wing turrets available. You just got them? Yeah, you're kind of hitting that age where you get everything and you're getting them all at once. I've had that happen before where it's just like, oh, I keep getting stuff and cannot lay down a battleship design for a year because I have to keep rebuilding it. So it's not, you know, the muzzle velocity isn't much, but if this hits a target, it hits a target. With the expected explosive damage being that much. Part of me wants to do, like, I don't think penetration depth fuse would be good, given that the armor piercing is 0.1. And this will only really work against or only work well against deep water guard ships. If we go up against like Onyx Watch or something, we're gonna have to swap them out. Say screw it and damn the new tech. Part of me wants to go with like a flak warhead on this instead, so that we get a bigger explosion. Because we're already talking about a lot of explosive power here. Our radius is 15.1. Actually, that's a big radius. If we do flak, If you do something like this, have an explosive core and then an additional flak warhead. I'm not happy about the BC designs, the armor and the speed. I was only able to get 25 knots out of it. Yeah, a little slow. Yeah, so 13-meter explosive radius with a lot of damage, a lot of potential explosive damage there. And then, you know, additional that much. I'm actually going to put an additional flak warhead there and then change you to a HE warhead. So it can't go as far. What kind of superstructure are you going to have on her? I don't know. I don't know yet. So it's not going to move very fast. This is going to be a slow shell. Slow, high-arcing shell. But if it lands, it lands. And it's not going to be pretty for the ship involved. So there's our controller. Let's go into our gun. Over here. Our 330s and APS. Wait, no. Force assign. Force assign. So now I want to see. Give it a moment to load the shells. Just rework the design before laying her down. Adjust it, defend against 8-inch guns and make her a dedicated cruiser hunter. Possibility. You could also decrease the caliber of the guns and just try to go with that. Oh, not enough ammunition and storage to reload. Wow. What are these guys doing? We just have a fleet sitting out over here. Probably capturing that tile. So you... Actually, can we... like shift right click? Activate resource view. So we could give commodities to this force. Okay, so this should be a creator. You are a user. We'll keep 50% material here for some reason. I have more reason to work design. Just got torpedo protection 1. Okay. Yeah, rework it then. Alright, so in terms, our cooling limit right now is 9 RPM. Currently our autoloader is 13.5, which is what I want our minimum to be. So you can load. Okay, so 13.5 RPM. So we want to just jam in a bunch of cooling vents here. We have you. So let's do a gauge cooler 4-way. Why not? Actually, we can't really. Screw. Let's do a cooling splitter here then. Actually, wait, no. Cooling unit here. Cooling splitter here. Oh, we do probably want a metal block about there just to make this a little bit more tanky. Or make the turret a little more tanky. So we're placing all the non-explosive parts at the top of the turret here. Yeah, okay, so now our rate of fire is exceeding what we want it to be a little bit, which is fine. Exceeding it's fine. I think I'll intentionally exceed a little bit, so now we're at 16.3, so we can lose a little bit of the RPM and be fine. Actually, what part of me wants to do now is... Okay, that's a gauge increaser, but part of me wants to do this. Will this work? Yeah, these are connected. Are these connected? Yeah, they are. Yeah, now look at us now. We've got some actual redundancy going on. You can take out, you can take out this piece and all the other pieces now stay connected. Oh, that is amazing. Thank you, Nick. Praise you, Nick, for this. Oh, that is so good. Oh, that is so useful. And so abusable. Hello, recoil absorbers. This thing's going to produce a shit ton of recoil. Alright, so I'll do a 4... Yes, we can do a 4 meter here. You can't really move it back. Actually, I'm going to need to do 2 meters here. Because we need this spot for AI. So, 2 meter... Like so. Work the armor design, including TPA or TB1, you're able to get 26 knots out of her. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I'm assuming you got more technology there. Alright, so we got one of these turrets in place now. AI. I believe actually all we need is a wireless receiver here. And now that turret will have detection. Sub-objects mode. Save the sub-object we are currently working on. This is the 330 millimeter times 2. Called the Mark 1. And then we're going to build a second one of these guys over here. Did that not work? Why did you not work? Why did you not place? Oh, duh. That's why I didn't place. Alright, save the campaign. I hope the things don't go wrong. But yeah, we actually have a couple of turrets on our battleship now. Actually, color 4, I do want to make a little more red. But still kind of keep it a little bit like that. Because that's going to be the color of our wood. Next war is against England. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Alright, so we got that in place down there. Let's get some AI in here. So our actual AI mainframe will be down here. And then we are going to give it a wireless transmitter. Paint 0. And let's put it in a metal box. There's our AI box. Okay, so the AI box is in place. Lightweight alloy to protect the sides of the engines. Actually, I will just... Okay, so we need doors there. So what I'll do is I'll do this. have home field advantage over all doubt they're going to do much against continental U.S. Yeah, that is true. England kind of struggles a bit against the U.S. Hold on. You've got to be that. Actually, you know what? We're going to do this. Okay. Map. They'll just kind of hang around there. Oh god, they got a coffin nail. In there. That's gonna... Coffin nails are annoying to take out. I mean, I'm hoping that having, you know, an armored battleship would help. But, you know, we need to first put actual armor in this thing. Alright, so let's... Okay, how do I want to handle the exhausts? Because we're going to need to trunk the exhausts into a couple of funnels. Which I want to do now. So we got... Oh, I forgot to grab the absolute top bit where everything got combined. Oops. Alright, so... Bam. 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 Wow. How much of the engine didn't get copied over? That's annoying. Alright, so we got these guys. We gotta do this too. That enemy fleet was moving further away. Okay, junction. Actually, you get a junction pipe, you get a four-way pipe, and then you get a straight pipe. You get a junction pipe, and then you get a corner pipe. Alright, so now we gotta do this again. Why is it not allowing me to place that there? I don't know. Come on, four-way pipe here. If England does go to war, they will also have to contend with the Russian Navy, who you are allied with. Yeah, that could certainly help somewhat. Alright, there we go. Now all the engines have that. I'm not seeing the enemy forces nearby. Alright, so... I don't actually know where the armor layer is going to be. You know what? We'll build the armor layer... I think I'm going to start it... Let's see. We're going to make it 4 high, how about? We'll stretch it back to here. So it is acting more as a spaced armor layer. Actually, you know what? I want to make it like 1 block down, maybe. Due to how this is set up. Yeah, we're going to build it 1 block further down. So, delete that. On the other hand, that's a little... You know what? Put it back in place. Put it back in place where it was. So go out to there. I'm gonna keep this spaced armor, like so. And then build it in front of the turret, like that. The armored deck, I think, will actually be a couple of blocks lower than this. Actually, I might build the armored deck down here, in fact. Okay, so I think I am going to do this, and then... That's enough for me to move back even further. But yeah, now, okay. Actually, you know what? Here is kind of where the armored deck should stop here. Okay, there's the armored bathtub. I'm actually going to do something where I'm going to hop out of the ship and release it and let it float in the water. Now, it doesn't have many water things in it yet, so... Tractor beam is deactive. Are we sinking? Or are we just kind of low in the water? I think we're just kind of low in the water. Yeah, I don't think she's sinking, and that is without an air pump inside of her. So if we put an air pump, you know... there's a good place here. Yeah. Now we're floating. So what I want to do is... What? These rooms actually need air pumps. Hold on. Let me get them in them. So that room will no longer have air issues. That room will no longer have air issues. That should allow her to float even a little higher. And she is floating a little higher. Let's build 5 new battleships. Time for 5 new dreadnoughts then, Sampa! Alright. That's a lot of ammo. It is. It is a lot of ammo. A lot of everything. A lot of resources. In this, I mean, it is a battleship. It is technically a battleship. Are you sure guns need that much? We're gonna add more guns to it. This isn't the total amount of guns. But I think it's, you know, it's a good idea to just have a bunch. And even if we don't, it's extra resource storage at this point. So, given how they balance the game, I think it's a good idea. Okay, come on. We need fuel. We need fuel tanks. Let's get some fuel tanks. You replace some of it with mat storage unless you're role-playing. Yeah, I guess I will kind of be role-playing. A little bit. Alright. I'm actually going to take these large fuel boxes and place them in along or alongside the fuel engines here. And over on this side too. And actually, did coal get changed into... Yeah, let's put in some coal right here. So yeah, now we have some fuel tanks. Oh, bunkers. How long has the stream been going for? Almost 4 hours. I'm kind of surprised we haven't actually been, like, properly attacked yet. Alright, so we need... Okay, what do we need? Okay, so we need to do the trunking. We need to do the armored deck, which is going to be a layer of metal placed across. Got the instructions. There's 5 building and you already have 4 going. Oh, you just need 1 more? Okay, so we got one of those there. We need one here. We need one in the AI room. Obviously, I'll stick one in the AI room over there. Oh, hold on. This is symmetrical. It shouldn't really be symmetrical right now because we don't need that one. And we do not need this one. But now I can make it symmetrical because we are going to need some in there, in here, in here, in here. And in here. Are we bumping up against the side of the base? Ah, that's a little annoying. Maybe I should grab it and... Here's what I'm going to do. Grab the vehicle. Activate the tractor beam. There we go. We fixed our problem. And one additional thing I'm going to do is, since this is from the depths, and I do want to go maybe a little meta with this, I am going to allow myself some side propellers of like this form. And the best location for them is probably here at the bow. We could do... yeah, we could do something like this. And then place, where is it? Decorations, or is it misc? Or is it might be air actually. Can we do this? So ducts allow jets, propellers, and dedicated spinners. Okay, yeah, if we want an alloy duct, then alright, so that's a little yaw thruster. We probably want another little yaw thruster as far back as we can get one, which is here. And then water. Alright, so now we have a couple of yaw thrusters on this thing. Unfortunately, it does make it a little more difficult to get to the stern of the ship through here. Actually, does it? Well, through the intended route, yeah. But we can always fix that by adding in stairs. So, hello, stairs. Cool. Stair there, stair there. And then we could do stair here, and then a stair here. And then that solves our issue. Actually, we could just do like 2 stairs here, and that solves our issue. Alright. So I'm just gonna build the armored... What layer do I want the armored deck at? Let's figure that out right now. The armored deck... It's probably smart to get it like here, actually. No, I think I have to build it 1 layer up. So we're just going to build the water deck, or the armored deck at the water line. Protection only goes 1 layer below the water line. I'm going to build a slope deck. No, it's going to be flat. I'm actually going to extend our armor belt 1 layer down, though. I do want to be careful with how I, handle this. Oh hey, I can just caps lock the boat right now, which is what I'll do. Okay, so I won't do the frontal plate that low, but I will do all the side plate that low. And I'm hoping that this will at least somewhat hold up, especially with the spaced armor approach it's using, rather than using layered armor. And then I will have to fix a lot of other stuff. Here too. Alright. So I believe that'll work. And that should do the trick. So that does, you know, extend the armor a little down. Oh wait, you have Gen 3 BB design under review. Okay, cool. Already had, I mean, it said BBs or BBs, so I already had at least 6 under construction. Okay. Usually that event allows you to build additional ships. They'll like ask for this many, and then you're like, okay, let's lay down some new ones, and you're fine. But do note that the event, you might have a couple which are close to completion. You could cheese the event by halting them, but do note that it takes the event about 6-ish months to trigger. So if you have a bunch completing in 6-ish months, or before that, then none of those will count, and you'll have to build a new set. So yeah. So we're based on where we're doing the deck, we're gonna do this. And then that will allow for the exhaust to go through. And yeah, now it's armored deck time. Kinda terribly there. I'm not gonna lie, game. Not exactly a huge fan of what you did to this. Could have kept that a little bit more uniform. Here's what we do, is we go across here. Then we do that. Then we do that. Then we do that. Usually you finish in 3 hours. Yeah, this isn't Rule the Waves 2. I really should be ending the stream here soon, but, you know, this ship isn't anywhere near finished. No, I gotta still get this armored belt done. Or the armored deck, I should say, done. Alright, and since I'm gonna need to do that over here as well, let's just do that real quickly. Cool. I also got a lot of viewers here. Or, a lot of viewers from me, at the very least. So, I am sticking with the stream a little longer. Do that encouragement. Actually, you know what? Do that. Fill that in. Put that in. Do a 3, do a 2, and then beam 4, single block there. Okay, armored deck is almost in place. Almost entirely in place. this is a little awkward, so what I'll do is I'll do this, because this will fit in a little easier, it looks like. Yeah, that fits in a lot a lot more nicely. And then over here, we need a 2 meter and a 1 meter. Alright, armored deck is in place. Getting below the armored deck is going to be a little annoying, too, so I might need to wind up building a staircase room somewhere. I normally try to build it in... You know what? Here, we'll build an armored staircase into the AI room over here. And, yeah. I do have to pump the fuel through there, too. Oh, hey, hold on. In British BC, you're more concerned about. She mounts 15-inch guns. Don't be too worried. As long as she's not well built. A little nervous about the staircase. Yeah. That's why I'm building this additional structure here. So, you know, this will allow for that access. It'll be an armored staircase. So, in fact, it's kind of more increasing protection rather than decreasing it. You know what? Get rid of that. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Do that. Do that. Okay, so now we're down below here. And we need to actually subdivide the ship properly. So you need a subdivision there and there. You will be subdivided there, there, then along here too. Because you only need to get further back into the ship through here. That will be deleted because it is in the way. That will be put in. And then we'll build an additional layer here. I'm just giving the AI room doors fore and aft. I can't... It's possible to do that, but I think I want to get down into the ship through the armored area at some point too. So I think that's the smarter move, allowing myself to do that. Alright. Actually, we need a new water thing in that one room I took out the water thing from. And then now we need an additional block of this sort to subdivide here. Yes. And then do this. Yeah, so I'm gonna hate to say it. I'm probably gonna call the stream to a close once we have all the below water stuff done. Because I now don't have a lot of time to live stream anymore. Alright, so that should be fine. We did need that one block there. Then other than that, I think we should be okay. Yeah. That being said, I probably won't finish the AI until later. But I do want to subdivide these a little more too. So just do that, and 4 meter there, and then that should be good for this. Alright. Okay, water, air pumps. Why are you still a hole? You should not be a hole. You should be, you know, 2 separate rooms. Air pump this out. Air pump that out. Air pump this out. Air pump that out. So this is just kind of the space between the armor and the other things. Air pump you out. Air pump you out. Okay, cool. It's tired time. You're so tired. Yeah. Okay, so we got all that done. Okay, so we do need to better subdivide this still, which is currently the main subdivision issue we're having. But it looks like the easiest way to do that is to just do something like this. And now the engine room should be separate. Or that engine room should be separate. Oh yeah, this is also probably gonna need a water pump too. Actually, no, it technically has two. Well, yeah, no, these actually have water pumps. So yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not too concerned about that. And then a 3 meter there. Alright, that's all taken care of. Go get the doors done. Metal bulkhead there. Metal bulkhead there. And then we want an alloy bulkhead over on this side. Okay, that's solid. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna make this floor here stretch up to here. I'm not gonna do 2 layers, so that should be fine. Yeah. Alright. So that would all be wood decking. But we do need to trunk these guys into funnels. So in that regard, let's do the trunking. So fuel engines, exhaust, and then bam, bam, and then I'm gonna do something a little interesting there. So hold off on that for the moment. Bam, bam. Do that with you, go that way, go around, and then go up. And then you do this, and then go up. Well, you just do a straight pipe 2 and then go up. And I should actually change the other one to a straight pipe 2 meter. So that means it is harder for multiple engines to lose exhaust, as every engine will have an individual exhaust going up, although, you know, there are only 2 exhaust ports. You're connected, right? Yeah. Alright, so let's get some metal down to protect these. Are guns able to fire? Yeah, they would be able to fire right now. Do 3 meter offset here. and then we're gonna transition that from a 3 meter to a 1 meter, I think. Actually, we'll do 3 meter to 2 meter, and then 2 meter to 1 meter. So, this. So this is where all the funnel trunking happens. Or how much power the engines provide. 48K. Yeah, I don't know how fast you'll go. They'll let you put that all into props? Maybe? I think it's set up for that. Alright. Alright, so we go 3 meter offset at the start. And then 2 to 3, which is U, and then 1 to 2, which is U. And then we go 3 meter offset left. 2 to 3, 1 to 2. Alright, funnel trunking is done. Both funnels are now trunked. And just to make sure, I will put an air pump in these, so it's difficult to sink them. Let's drop her back into the water. And save the vehicle. And we still need her ends completed. And we still need a... I mean, she's probably going to have a conning tower about here-ish. So decorations, let's get metal bulkhead door going about here. So here's the armored staircase. And then, how are we going to handle this? So, I'm actually going to begin the staircase here. We'll do something like this. And then I actually do kind of want to stretch out some protection over here. Although, I don't know. It's got enough already, I think. Alright, so then stair here. Then we do a stair there. Okay. So we do a stair there. Metal plate here. Metal plate, probably. I think this plate should stay. Yeah. And then we do another stair here. Okay, that's got to be a stacked stair then. Okay, cool. So then that should be the armored staircase done into there. Still not seeing anything. Okay, let's build our conning tower. First you go to design your DD and get to check your design speed. Missile 700 ton, admittedly. Sounds like you're not doing light forces too much. Thank you. Thank you for the nice comments on the staircase. Which will allow me to access the AI. Alright, so deck level is here. So I want that. Okay, we can do this. Although, here's what I'll do, is I will make you an extra block wider. Like so. And actually, you know, I'll build the staircase against the back end of it. So then... yeah, we'll do this. So this will be our conning tower. And this is going to be the very last thing I build, because I'm about to have a bird on my shoulder while I'm in the middle of a live stream. Hey Jasper, how you doing? You want to say hello to everyone? Yeah. I was not expecting this live stream to go on this long, which is why I now have a bird on me. I'm gonna have the conning tower doors be on these sides of it. Alright. Let's see you drive it before the end of the stream. I'm not sure I'll be able to do that. It's just not in good enough of a condition yet. We still need more forwards subdivision. And probably the whole deck to be in place. Actually, I might be able to get the whole deck in place. Yeah. Alright, cancel that. Let's get stairs in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build stairs against the back wall of the conning tower here. Alright, so that gets me up. Actually, you know what? This would get me up a level. Or we could do this. Actually, you know what? No, what we could do is this. I want to do that there. But, no, that's a bad idea. Okay, now we're at that level. So... alright, so then we can do this. A really good level there. Because ideally floor level would probably be there. Okay, so we're just gonna do this then. Yeah, this will work. Alright. Okay, so we'll just start by building out like this, and then we'll fix everything in the future. Actually, you know what? Let's get rid of you, and you, and we're good. Okay. All right. Let me see, this destroyer you have. Yeah, that's actually a decent destroyer. Oh, no, why do you have all of your torpedo tubes mounted along the side? Why don't you get any mounted center line? I'd mount the tube center line on that. Okay, I did forget to color the outside of this, so we probably should do that. So the conning tower and the turrets are going to be painted, or going to be left as metal. Everything else in the superstructure will be alloy, which will just look better. Now, in the conning tower, I should definitely wind up placing a ship's wheel for control. as well as a fire control computer next to it. On that side. Tech for some reason. What? You have access to centerline torpedo tubes. You start out with them. You start out with access to centerline torpedo tubes. How do you not have the tech? You do have the tech. You for certain have the tech. The conning tower is going to be built up to here, so it will have windows in it. I mean, the staircase is going to the top of it, so yeah. Okay. Where am I? Oh, I'm stuck here. Oh, this is still not subdivided well. Oh, actually, that explains why it's not subdivided well. Okay. Actually, go to this. Color. Give me a air pump. In here. Actually, no, that should... Oh, hold on. You should not be there. You should be here. Shout orders at the helmsman, huh? Yep. I mean, the game still lets you control stuff, so it's good to have that a little bit more protected. And then they'll probably build a unarmored but more visible bridge behind the conning tower. You know, as you normally do. I will do this. So that, you know, if we wind up getting shot on one side, we're actually going to get more of a realistic list going on with this boat. Okay, we can do that, and that'll subdivide that well enough. So you are protected, and then over here we need alloy bulkhead doors everywhere. And then, yeah, we have a door over here, but we need another one probably about here. Let's make sure that the top of the other alloy bulkhead is also secure. It is not, so we do need to make this secure. Glasses 3-gun turrets and better 14-inch guns. Cool. Okay, so we are already a bit low in the water, but I'm gonna guess that is down to not really having a air pump in our bow area here. Yeah, or the stern area. Thank you. Thank you for your fine compliments. And then you know what I'm doing, it just takes forever. Alright, so... Alright, so we gotta build across here. Well, actually, we're gonna have to build a staircase somewhere in the bow to get up and down. So let's do that. So we do have a staircase amidships, but we want one in the bow and we want one in the aft area of the vessel too. My bird is being a little stinker pretty. Alright, so I'm trying to think about how best. So what we could do is we could have a hatch we could jump through at the top of this staircase. I'm trying to think about how many levels. So we'd have a place at the bottom here. You know what? Here, let's build some wood. Let's put on some wood first. So we'd normally get a wood bit like this, stretching across. And I think I want the hatch somewhere in the middle of this. So if we imagine our hatch, an alloy armored hatch, we could put it like there. And have that be a place we fall through, probably to about here, 3 blocks down. you know what? You do this. Do this. And then do this, and then build our staircase behind here. Alright, so next floor we want about here. Then after that, you know, we could have a floor here. And then have a floor to the bottom. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. So let's do alloy bulkhead doors there, and then we'll have an additional section here. Here-ish as well. And then on a block above that, and then yeah, I'm actually gonna have to have a more sideways staircase, I'll be honest. Decorations, another set of them here, and then here. Alright. Cool. So we're gonna have a nice 3-layer thing here going on. Okay, so over here, I do want the staircase to be on, you know, maybe this section. So I will get rid of all of this. And then let's stick the staircase here. So in this... Actually, you know what? I will just do an actual proper staircase like this. I'll have a set go across there. Actually, you know what? Okay, so what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to lay a layer of wood here. Most of these will get removed, but I don't know specifically which block I actually want to put the stairs on. Actually, you know what? Here's what we do: is we go to a one of these stairs, color it this, and then just get rid of all of these guys. So I probably want the actual stairs to go there, and then we go to this, do that. Little stinker bird. Bird's being odd. He's always odd. He's strange. Birds are strange. Alright. Okay, so we do a layer across here or something. But we can't because we need to do all of this. Okay, so our staircase is probably going in this location. That's my thought. Does the roleplay here permit guidance on submerged torpedo tubes? It would allow me to put guidance on submerged torpedo tubes, yes. But I'm probably not going to put submerged torpedo tubes on this ship. I don't think torpedoes are that worth it from the depths. Honestly. Alright, so now we actually do have a bit of a staircase going here. and it will be, you know, protected all the way down. They're pricey yet. Oh, come on. Let me actually see my ship. Okay, so then this level, we want that layer at. And then what I'm just going to do here is I'm just going to seal that up. And seal that up. Alright, cool. So now we take a 2-meter beam, put it here, and build our... hold on, this is gonna get weird. This is gonna get very weird. Because of how this works. So we actually want it ending here. Which means that we need to do this. Then. So now we have this stairwell. Cool. That'll work. Alright, so let's do this, this, and this. And this. And then here we can do that, that, and that. Nice, Sampa. That's pretty standard. Pretty decent. Do note that your early triple turrets are going to have some reliability issues, but that's not too much of an issue usually. Alright, and then we do this for our final staircase, and now we can fully get up and down this warship. Add an alloy pump. Add an alloy bulkhead door. Add another one, and another one. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take this and prefab it. Width 4, length 6. Move it down to the lowest layer we need it at, which is here. Copy it. And then we're going to put it on this side, on the stern. Although it's not gonna work. Nope. Gotta construct a brand fucking new one in the stern. Actually, how does the doors at the stern work? And stairs at the stern. Do I see something on the horizon? No. Not really. Alright. Where are we? We are right now actually at the stern. Okay, cool. So we've got this whole thing, which has a little bit of protection on it. Let's lift it up out of the water so we can actually see the warship. What's the cost at? Looks like 1,000 or 100,000 and or 105,000, 106,000 materials currently. No, Jasper, stop it. Yeah, I'm really gonna have to end this live stream soon, as much as I hate to say it. Let's get the below subcompartmentalization done, but we are not, at this point, we are not moving it. I am sorry to say that. I think that is canceled for tonight. I will get this. Okay, let's get some stairs in and call it there. There's just no way I can hope to do that tonight at this point. We've got to take care of the bird. Alright, so we can subdivide this at the very least. And there we go. That is now subdivided. Yeah, okay. So do you have any water pumps in all of you? Actually, we could probably subdivide it again here. Yeah, at this point, dreadnoughts are coming off the slipway at a pretty good rate. Can you make your shooter guns? Yeah, we can fire the guns. We'll fire the guns. I think that is acceptable. I'll fire the guns, but I do not think it's a good time to make her move. Okay, so we do that. Now back here, I'm actually going to change this all to a 1 meter slope, and then this to that. You to that. Okay. Why are you... Oh yeah, that's the top of the mimics. Alright, so decorations. Put her back in the water, actually. And then... I will get in a staircase. Alright, so in this regard, how do I actually want to do the staircase? Staircase room is... Actually, you know what? We could make this side the staircase room. Screw it. Oh, you're gonna replace your cruisers? Okay. Okay, so... Doing that. So if we have a door... Do we want to do a second level here? It's probably a smart idea, actually. Thinking about it now. Okay, so then this will be our second level. On the aft end of the ship. There you go, cool. And then our... Yeah, okay. So then we just build it up until it gets over the top now, I would think. So I'm going to build it here. So stacked stairs, stacked stairs, stacked stairs, and then let's do a nice layer here. And then switch over here to actual stairs. Like so. And then this should be our actual staircase. Oh, come on. Alright, so this staircase will be built in here. I will get an air pump down here, and then I'll actually get another air pump down here, and then another air pump down in here, and then add one additional lightweight block on top. And then there we go. I think that is good for the second staircase. So we will fire the weaponry. I believe this way leads to the staircase, correct? Yeah, it does. Alright. Let's get up to the conning tower. Alright, here we go. One final broadside. So as you can see, these shells are kind of slower. Now, I don't know if it'll show them exploding or not, with how much force they actually have. Oh yeah, they're gonna hit the bottom. Alright, those are our shells exploding. Let's save the campaign. And save the vehicle. Alright, that has been this stream. This has been No Name Moment 7. Thank you everyone for tuning in. And yeah, me and Jasper will be saying bye now. If you are watching this on Twitch, links to my Discord, YouTube, and Twitter are down below. You can join my Discord for notifications on these live streams. Twitter exists, but I did actually use it to notify this live stream. And YouTube is where I upload all these videos after the fact. Some of them do get uploaded, some of them don't, or at the very least take a long time to get uploaded. That's going to be my excuse. If you're watching this on YouTube, oh, hey, who followed? Thank you, Mr. Unimport, for the follow, and welcome to the Nameless Follower group. Yeah, if you're watching this on YouTube, which would be after the fact, I'm probably going to need to do one more of these live streams before I upload this to YouTube, so I can at least get this ship done, so I can get a good thumbnail picture. If you're watching this on YouTube, then the link to both the Discord and Twitter links will be below. The link to the YouTube will instead be replaced with a link to my Twitch, which is where I live stream all these originally. Thank you everyone for watching, and I will see you next time then. Goodbye!